Tomorrow time. Now I know what's wrong and what's right. I found the light. I don't wanna cry anymore. Don't wanna be someone who can jump through the door, but no one hears. I don't wanna talk with my mind. Like all the time. Now I know what's wrong and what's right. I found the light.
Show me the blue of your pretty eyes. Look at the star, boy, they shine like you. You in my room, talking all night, yeah. I never get tired of what you do. This is all true, and I feel better when I'm with you. When I'm with you.
Feel like sun on my skin. This is love. I know it is. I know it sounds super cliche, but you make me feel some type of way. This is falling, falling in love. I got a lot on my mind, got some more on my plate. My baby got me looking forward to the end of the day. What you say? You and me, just forget about the past, throw it in the trash. What you say? You and me, live the life we never had, like we're never going back. Feel like sun on my skin. This is love. I know it is. I know it sounds super cliche, but you make me feel some type of way. This is falling, falling in love. I know it sounds super.
In the What's up, team? Finally, it's time for a little commentary. Sorry, I've been busy today. Jeez, had a little session on top of sessions today. So, I have been super busy, and I know I told you guys to book those sessions up, so you did come over and you booked them up. First day back, getting it crazy, rock and roll sessions on sessions this morning. Let's go with this. Do I have it working? Oh, it's up and live. There it is. Cool. I didn't know I already had it in the small spot. Almost feel like I'm back in Miami, where I feel like I'm driving. My shirt is now, or my shirt's my car is not my shirt. I don't know how I would word it there. Good morning, team. Good afternoon, maybe good evening, wherever you are in this fine world. That's right. Little Doobie, what Doobie Brother I think this is, right? Anyway. Good little old school. Oh no, he's gone. I'm not gone anywhere, Jasper. I'm right here. What's up, Sniz? How's everyone doing though? Alex Vaughn, thanks for coming on over. Go over my trades earlier today. Jan was kind of like back and forth with Jan until I kind of fell out of love with Jan. I knew Jan would just, and it still hasn't fully cracked off, which we'll go over Jan. But right now, HUSA top stock to watch. You can tell we're in this squeeze mode up top. Here's a support line around 585-ish, getting tighter and tighter and tighter in this little downtrend right here. Watch for this squeeze to happen. We're in this beautiful flag as we get out to the right. So bottom support, 585 from the flag. We do have the downtrend. That is the top. First resistance, I should say, and the top resistance is right around 610 if we're going to break to the next level. And then the bottom support's going to be down here if you want the bounce down below, is right around the 550 to maybe the 545 mark for, let's see, HUSA. Still in squeeze mode, is my opinion, would be this guy. And this, just like HUSA earlier stayed in squeeze mode, but would be SIGA. Who did I say? I should say, who said earlier this morning in chat, alerted about SIGA. I don't know if my alert's still there in this lobby. Let's see if it's still there. I want to make sure if my alert's still there. Who said if this gets back over 12? I don't know, whatever I was trying to come up with there. But I said if this got back over 12 this morning, I said, be careful there. And I didn't alert it in this. I didn't copy and paste that one. Darn it. I didn't alert that one in this lobby. But I know I alerted in Dex lobby, and I alerted over 12. Be careful. This is going to be bullish today. And so it has been. So it definitely got pretty bullish back over. Nothing too crazy, but it's more of a bullish play. And the last short that there was really was, what's up, Aussie? How we doing? Let's see, Jesper. Amish, we're down 3,500. We got to get this back. Yeah, it's just been short-lived shorts. Even the last good short opportunity, if you saw this up top earlier, team, the last pullback, this shelf, let's go back to a 1 minute time frame so you can really see it. Let's just go back to a 1 minute time frame so you can see a little bit better. There's the last good short there to be had. I said, watch for a popper drop soon. This was the last good short opportunity that I was a part of today. This was it. This was the last good one right here. I alerted. I wish Hustle Harder was in chat. We'll go over our trades, but this was the second. This was round 2 of my. This was a set was for session number 2. Point being though were these, and I said Hustle Harder, which hopefully he got it. Was saying, hey man, when this pops back up and close to the, which the VWAP's much lower here than it is on Thinkorswim, but if it pops back on the VWAP, especially 12, because we can go back to 12. Look at 12, team. Oh my gosh, look at 12. That beautiful resistance that was formed right there, right at 12. And you can then tell, and that's what do I always teach. First time back into prime resistance will be what? A nice pullback. Boom. So there was a quick, and I said it, and I told him, I said, look for a pullback down to 1170, maybe down to 1175-ish area, and look where it came back down to. Literally close to this area, as you can tell, where the next candle opened back up, and we popped back up there. So quick little pullback. It wasn't a lot, and that's why I said you have to be a short-lived short. This was the last good one, though. Look at the shelf that was formed. And when we got this crack back through the VWAP, after locking up some at this area right here, I thought this would be the area we returned from, and look where we returned at, just below it right here, and this starts popping back up, and from there, and that's where I was like, I'm done with this. I'm done trying to get shorts in on it, team, when this did not crack back off and completely, and same with HUSA. When these don't crack through, team, when these continue to stay up, and you don't get your full crack. So this is a trend line, whichever way you went, this is very extreme trend line crack, stays up. Trend line crack, stays up. Another trend you could put in here, cracks it, stays up. Every time we, and I'll just go ahead and show you, put this, what I was doing on one of the last sessions, was going through, and I'm wanting to be like Thinkorswim, putting my trend lines in. So let's just put it in right here to start with, right? So, and every time, usually that resistance line would always kick back in, which was kind of cool. So, failed the first one, right? Cracked it, but we came back to old, perfect symmetry, which you could see perfect in pre-market. Old support became resistance, then resistance again, came down, bounced off of it perfectly right there, right? So here's the first trend line crack. There's the second trend line crack. And look how each time when we do crack it, we do see resistance, or if we do, it's resistance if we do test it, but we don't fully crack. Even with this wonky head and shoulder, shoulder, head, shoulder, every time we crack a trend line, here's the last one. Okay, you think it's done, right? So it cracks this trend line. So we're fully off pretty much every setter. This is going to be the new setter now because here's the starter. You think after this red candle, we're done, right? I think, okay, cool, it's done. No, we hold up again, start a new trend. This is one of the last alerts you probably saw me give before I did that last session. Before, of course, I now be going live. Was saying, watch for the HUSA trend line crack. And it was another nice little trend line crack. But again, holding up and not fully giving back its gains. Thus what? Leading to a nice pop. And leading to what? Oh, if anyone just caught this recently, whammy! There's your shelf crack team. So if anyone did just catch that, nice little shelf crack so far on HUSA. But you can see over and over and over having to readjust these trend lines. That's not a good thing. Usually means if you don't crack back off, you're going to see some bullish movement. Same with SIGA earlier. When you see this team, be careful shorting. Your shorts are going to be short-lived. 20 cents, 30 cents. Usually, if you're lucky, like we did on Friday, was Redbox on front? It was a Friday team. We caught Redbox, and I think it was for whatever it was, and it kept going up and up after that return. And I knew we'd caught such a great short. Maybe I think it was SIGA. It was SIGA on Friday. SIGA, I think it was on Friday, and it may have been Redbox last week too. But you realize, hey, this is very bullish, and your best shorts in the end aren't very big in the end. If anything, sometimes they're elongated. If you took this trend line crack and held it, long enough to get maybe 30 cents out of it, literally, maybe in the end, you get my point. They're not very deep, team. And so when you have that over and over and over, you can tell this is still in bullish territory, and you want to move away from shorting that ticker, is my point. So hopefully you can tell. Even like Jan earlier, I had to get away from this one earlier. Which was so funny earlier. We'll talk about this fake out breakout or fake out dump, and I literally talked about this to Turth. Remembered me talking about it. Then Hustle Harder, where we were in a trade, and then right off the bat, I was like, no, I didn't wait for candle confirmation. Is my point. Got in on the slower shadow, and I was like, oh, I'm not going to get out all my shares. It's still in the downtrend. I'm going to stay in it. It did finally crack back off. Wasn't as profitable as it should have been in the end. And I laughed, and of course going, I should have stuck to my candle confirmation. But it was a good short in the end. This was it. This in the end, if I would have held, if we would have held long enough, which I didn't because I locked up I locked in this area, thinking this return was going to happen. I was glad to be, a green trade. Then I wanted the next shelf crack, which again, then took a minute to happen, but I knew I was going to be right. And so I knew my initial thought, going back to it, right, but that was the best short to be had. Overall, since then, what? Even if you can put a trend line crack in right here, you can see this trend in right here, team. You can see a trend line crack, unless you stayed in it for, good Lord, 20, 30, 40 minutes, you finally got 15, 20 cents out of it, right? They're not, the next good one to be had, in my opinion, which we can go breaking down Jan right now, right here, look at this shelf that's being formed. And when I kept saying when it cracks under this 403 mark, but it's 403, $4, whatever you're going to call it. But right under 403, team, when that cracks, you're going to see another decent pullback. But it hasn't happened yet. It's like, geez, already. So when you notice this happen, I brought this up as one of my alerts earlier. I don't know if you guys even saw it. I know a lot of them just fly through a lot of the time. And sometimes when it's not a true alert, it's kind of me giving my opinion. Well, if y'all saw my opinion alert earlier, was essentially saying a lot of these are holding up, team. And no, it's not. We're not getting a lot of spikes, but that's a good sign moving into hopefully Juneteenth. And then back to your alert, Tim, saying, hey, at least we're holding up now. It doesn't mean that we're crashing back. These aren't giving back gains. That's why I said even today earlier, oh, Turth, was I not right? Even back to you in pre-market now. Did I not call this out? And even you, Hustle Harder, I think I even said with you, remember this massive pullback? And I was trying to alert you guys, it gave back too much and watched to maybe go long on this today, not go short. I know Turth and I know Hustle Harder. If y'all are around, I went over that earlier with y'all. The first two sessions, I was saying, hey, watch for this to be the nice continuation and the push back up 100%. That's where you're going to, we gave back too much. You go back to, we'll do this real quickly, team. Let's just go back to a 5-day, 5-minute chart. Let's go back to last Monday. We spiked up to 17.5, but we were still opening at $14, dollars area, right? Let's go today. We spiked up, no, not to the same 15. We're all the way back down below 12. I mean, we've just given back too much at that point in time because we didn't spike up that high. If it had been one thing, we spiked to 17, and then we'd have more room to come, a little bit more like last Monday, maybe room to come down. We just didn't spike up that hard today. We went to 15 and then kind of lost this flag, essentially. You can see this flag that was being created. You can probably see it better. It's going. That's why I sometimes use an hourly time frame here. Look at this nice, essentially channel or flag that was being created out to the right. We lost that, and you took part of the short in pre-market. You got a $2 short. You got 13.5 down to, or close to somewhere in there, depending on where you got in and out. That was a short to be had. That's why I said, kind of going back to it this morning, it was just a little bit too much had happened already, unfortunately. I'm going to add this 3-minute time frame. Anywho. Questions, comments, concerns, anything over you want to go over, Turth? Yep, we talked about all this stuff, Turth, right? Talked about a lot of this stuff earlier. Exactly. It was just too far down. Yeah, I mean, it just gave back too much. Came back to a nice support area. You can tell right here, old resistance equals new support. Going back to Friday even. Boom, right off that area. A little bit below it, but yeah, just nice long really in the end for the day, and slow and steady. We haven't seen anything too crazy going back to lunch hour. It seems like we get this during lunch hours team recently. There for a while it was opposite. It was like slow during the morning, then I'd go live for lunch, and then it was like everyone, like, oh my god, here we go, here's another spike, and I thought I'd be able to get into a lesson, or we'll talk. Next thing you know, I'm just talking about stocks for an hour straight, or hour and a half straight. All of a sudden it get hot. It's been the opposite. We've kind of gone back to, if it's hot, it's hot, and then during lunch hours it's not, right? And so that's when we get into the lull. Even if it is hotter, we get a little bit slower. And so the top two stocks in penny world would be, Jan's done for the day, unless it can watch it on for a nice good crackback of this shelf right here at 403. Otherwise, in my opinion, we're going to be looking at for sure HUSA, top stock to watch, and then of course SIGA can make its way, through that old downtrend, or I should say old trend line up. So the old trend line that we had earlier, the last small opportunity for a short, 10, 15 cents, maybe at most, maybe somehow you got 20 out of that. I don't know. But again, now we run back into it as resistance there perfectly. Since I've gone live right beforehand, we ran right into that as resistance. Love seeing that. Learn that from, of course, learn that myself, but then it just comes back to learning that from deck. Old resistance equals new support. Old support equals new resistance. Finding those sandwichy areas. It's just a sandwich up on a vertical slope a little bit, where this will be old support equals new resistance now with trend line ups. Trend line up, trend line ups, trend line ups. Amish, what'd you trade today? Yeah, sorry, I was kind of not, at first earlier with, that's why I was looking at SIGA really to get a couple of good shorts in, and then after the shorts came in, realizing it was bullish, and after that, done for the day. But Jan was, kind of wasn't as nearly as successful as I wanted it to be, as it could have been. And it comes back, and I brought this up earlier, it goes back to float, anything under, and I'll tell you this now, team, another quick little mini lesson, anything under 5 mil, be careful, even especially until the short, just be careful. You're gonna get a lot more wickiness, a lot more choppiness. It's gonna run technically, so they can run, like this is beautiful. It's not beautiful, but it ran pretty technically sound. It's just a little choppier in those areas. So my go-to, I've noticed 10 mil, right around 10 mil to up to about 40 mil. Go back to SIGA, SIGA. Just in squeeze territory, but that's usually when you're going to get your prime shorts. Don't look for anything under 5 mil. If you haven't traded for a while, and those short-lived shorts that can come, be careful if it's a float under, especially even under 10 mil. 5 mil especially, be careful shorting it. What's up, Lalatech? How we doing, Allie? Hopefully everyone's doing good today. BKSY, man, gee, here going back to. Well, hopefully, I wouldn't say hopefully watch, Jan not stay up, but I did say this earlier. BKSY, I did say this earlier about Jan. I was like, well, Jan, now we can put this on the board. We're looking at Jan now for the next week or month or two or so. BKSY, nice pop there. So BKSY, HUSA, top two stocks to watch for popability here. There goes that, of course, back to HUSA just so you can see Team Y put lines in and trade them. Beautiful shelf that was being formed there, especially if you just go back to a 1 minute time frame. Not only for your entry, which wouldn't have been the best. You'd have to do the point of no return, like I know some of you traders have seen me talk about. And then, of course, trade live with me of going back and watching that minute time frame and when it actually dwindling down and when to get in there and trying to beat the punch here. Of course, it starts coming down too far, shot clock's running down, there's not much time left, there's no way it's gonna. That's why I love stocks that don't have massive floats, or don't have, I should say, small floats, because there's a great chance of those lower shadows to happen. And then even if when you think you're good to go, boom, doesn't take much volume and movement back up buying, essentially, because it's such a low float, to pop right back up and close above that line. But again, candle confirmation below this area, then boom, you can tell now we've gotten a decent short from the shelf right there. Let's get back to a 3 minute time frame. BKSY, back to a stock we've looked at recently for the past week, team. I think it was last Tuesday, Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday. So it was last Wednesday that we first looked at BKSY, team. Been running since. So that's why I say Jan holds certain areas like BKSY, even like Veru sometimes, well, they've got to get the continuation pop. Veru, go back to, I forgot what was before Veru. All these continuation plays. Redbox is kind of another one. There definitely was another one, but stocks that just continue. We're just in kind of the squeeze mode, trap mode. Of course, Miss Boss talks about that a lot, and they just stay up. And traders, and we just keep looking at the same ticker. So Jan today, in my opinion, team, just going back to it, especially if it holds this blue line, watch for Jan to continue to squeeze and watch for it to pop the rest of this week. But even in my opinion, if Jan even holds like 330-ish, I could see Jan continuing, maybe not tomorrow, but maybe the next day. Definitely Jan, though, holds his blue line. Watch for a squeeze. And, you know, at least a pop back up to the VWAP. And even in my opinion, what have we seen these trap and squeezy mode lately? I wouldn't even be surprised if this had hit high of day. You know, a new high of day at some point today. Again, holding the blue line. We crack below this blue line, in my opinion, it's going to be done for the day, and it's going to crack back some more. HUSA, you know, still working this new shelf, just so everyone is, if anyone is interested, I should say. Excuse me. BKSY team forming the new shelf here at 565, that is. Watch for these little upper shadows right around, just below that, around 560. Otherwise, HUSA is probably going to see another nice little pullback. So under the shelf at 464 or 564, and under the upper shadows around 557-ish, this will dump back even more. BKSY, anyone thinking short on BKSY? Yeah, I mean, if you want to look for a short 100%, I just would be careful early on. It looks like short-lived shorts are happening here until this thing gets a little bit more extinguished and gets a little bearish, in my opinion. Right now, it's still super strong. So just be careful. Watch for short-lived shorts. This is kind of the uptrend I'd put on it overall that we're working with. Of course, we have an overextended uptrend as well. Boom. So these would be the two lines that I put in for BKSY team. I know we want to make it, it just barely does with, I think, a couple of little lower shadows here. I'm snugging it a little too tight there. That's fine. But somewhere in this range is where this trend line, both the trends are going to be for most traders. This uptrend may see one more push off of it before we get a crack in some kind of, it may even happen here where we just crack it. But we just essentially get into a channel. Kind of like what Jan did earlier this morning. If you go back to Jan, if we can see this, I think I still have the time. Maybe I do in a 1 minute time frame. I may have taken it off. Nope, took it off. You can see we were in a pretty severe trend line up right here from pre-market. And so it was the trend line that cracked first, but then you could tell we channeled out after that. And that was why initially I didn't get in from the trend line crack and waited a little bit longer and waited for, you know, you can tell. And that's when the shelf starts forming. I think Dimpy brought this up last week. You know, as far as the shelf that's, you know, hey, watch sometimes for that little support area right below. It could be the shelf, essentially the channel, whatever you want to call it. That support area that was being built from the flag. That's going to be your true area of crackization. And yes, that is a new term that I just came up with, team. Crackization. We're going to crackize this thing. This could be cracking soon, by the way, Jan. So if anyone's interested, JAN could be seeing, if you know you're watching your level 2, watch that level 2 hard here. If we start eating through shares at this 403 mark, I'm going to pull mine up just for the sake of let's watching. Go back to this, go back to Jan. Boom. So we're eating through it right now, team. So watch this real quickly. JAN, as we eat through this real quickly, we can watch this together. The shares that we're trying to roll through right here for JAN. Not really many too. And this dying off big time. You can tell the volume but then look at the shares that are going through here. This is literally truly hundreds or whatever. This is your 2400. This is the only big share you have that's at 2400. Otherwise, finally here. Oh, look at all the stop losses get hit, team. Boom. There was nothing holding up. That's why I say pull up your level 2 right there, team. And that's where you can see a great short to be had. So right there in front of everyone, there's a nice little level 2 video / lesson for you. Pull up that. Now you finally see that 3,000 share order come in right there at 378. That's going to hold us up. Now 20,000 shares at 383. Jeez. Okay, so now you can see more of a bounce back up. It's the Texas shelf. I don't know, I don't know if that's a new term. Rick Smith, I like the Texas shelf, though. I don't know what the Texas shelf is, but I think you've mentioned that before. That's like a thing, but I love it. Yeah, there you go. Maybe because it's so long. Maybe the Tennessee shelf? I don't know, Rick Smith. What's up with the Texas shelf? I love it, though. I guess maybe because I lived in Texas for so long. I did strategize that when I lived in Texas. That's where it first hit me in the head. But I love it. That's just perfect, team. Reading that level 2. Watching the crackback right there. There's you a great short opportunity. And then there you go. Now Jan's probably done for the day. So Jan by TXMD. Okay, TXMD. Did see this earlier. I think it was reverse. These popped in the past, team. These reverse. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a reverse split, like stocks, price reverse split right here. It's got to be, in my opinion, to go from 240 up to 9 like that with very low volume. Every once in a while, these get into little trends where these blow up and these can go bananas. So, because what happens all the time, especially the lower price ones, there's less now shares out there, so it'll go from like a stock that's like that, $2 or whatever it was, and it was 50 million in float. Now it's 25 or 10 million of whatever it may be in float. I don't know, whatever they do the reverse splits like that. And now there's a lot less shares out there, so the float's real small. Then boom. So it doesn't take much volume to come in. So keep an eye on reverse splits because I have seen a lot more movement on them recently. Acquisition, Prince. Okay, cool. So an acquisition, but even any of these, even acquisition, but especially a reverse split. Thank you though, Princey. Keep your eye on reverse splits when they do this team because they do get in modes where like, oh, it's just a reverse split. You can see any trend can take shape. So just keep that on watch. We got Spy here, testing for win. Spy. I'm telling you, team. Spizzola. Almost said you're probably close to your last name there, Sniz. I know your last name's close to that. I don't know, it's somewhat close to that. You're like, no, it's way off. It's actually Snoliznizilasna. Anyway, I know it's a nice little, it sounds like an Italian ring to it there, Joey. But let's see here. 415 team. I said this many a time. That's a top area of this resistance moving back up, so to speak, in my opinion. We've gone through the lower area, which was like 408, worked our way up to the middle area, which was around 411 to 412. This is the top area of this little shelf that, you know what I mean, from all the support that was built in before. This is the top of it. If we get through 415, we say we're at 417, 418. Well, obviously, we're going to see 420 then. So watch for a move to 420 if we get over 415, team. Oh, Snizzy, yeah, I see it, I see it, Sniz. I see it, Snizzy. Love you guys. Thank you, though, for helping me out. Appreciate it, team. Red box, new low day. Red box, go away. Go, yeah, look at these. Let's see if we get a bounce, team. Anyone interested for a bounce right now? Almost sometimes when I see this is where, when it gets hotter, team, I'm going to. It's just so, I wanted to do that start of the year, and it just died off, and I realized, I remember I wanted to trade more this year. This is where I'm going to start trading when it gets hotter again. I'm going to leave my lines in and trade them. And let's see if right here off, this, say red box dumping back down, if we don't get a bounce back up here. Let's just see if we get a bounce. Now, I'm not going to want to stare at it, but we'd have GRTS is dead right now, so I'm only going to go back to red box and see if we don't get a bounce off this. In the lower VWAP bands right there as well. So I'm going to keep my eye on this 670-ish area where this line is, right? Yep, 670. And see if we don't see a bounce back off 670. Maybe not all the way back to the shelf. Look at the shelf crack too, by the way. Again, have not looked at red box today. Look how this comes right down to what was once resistance, team, now is support. Put your lines in and trade them. Now, trend lines you don't have to keep on forever, but the support and resistance lines, the major ones especially leave it. Look at that. I didn't even touch this. I've not looked at red box today, at least on trade ideas. I don't think I looked at it actually on Thinkorswim. Oh, I may have. I may have today. At least it's pulled up. May have. Okay. So, but at least not on trade. I swear, at least not on trade ideas, team. I swear you can trust me. I swear you can believe me. But keep HUSA on watch as it's bouncing back up a little bit as well. BKSY top stock to watch. But look at this. Boom. Look at this team. Maybe we don't get back up to the shelf, though, back up to 7. 698. I mean, if anything, you definitely got to take profit at 690 here where this lower hanging little shadow came to earlier. Look at that. Right now, we would have already been up, at least 10 cents. At least 10 cents area, somewhere in that range. Off of just trusting, putting your lines in, and trading them. So 2 small mini lessons in a row. Level 2, watching the shelf crack going down, leaving your lines in and trading them, taking the bounce, watching, like we could watch the level 2. But regardless, leaving your lines in, trading it, and trusting your lines. Trusting your support and resistance. Super crucial right there, team. Love the bounce back. That's awesome. There you go, Prince. Look at that. You can see that. Perfect. Seeing anyone here real quickly, team. Anyone see Top Gun tonight? Or not? Anyone want to go see Top Gun with me? Did anyone go see Top Gun over the weekend? So does anyone see Top Gun Maverick, Top Gun 2, whatever you want to label it? I'll at least not label it Top Gun because not the first one. But did anyone go see Top Gun 2, Top Gun Maverick this weekend? If so, drop the comments. Don't tell me, of course, anything about the movie or getting banned forever from chat, but let me know at least it was good. The first one is mad good. Yeah, the first one's pretty good for sure. All right, so Sniz, yes. I saw it twice. Yeah, and what's crazy, the highest rated film so far on Rotten at 97% last time I checked so far this year. I'm like, highest rated film so far this year? Jeez. Sniz, saw it twice. Love it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Swing! Nice to see you in chat, baby boy. Top Gun was amazing. Yeah, okay, good. Hopefully the second one, y'all, you mean that too. But you got to see that. I got tickets to see it tonight, so I'm seeing it tonight, 6:45. Swing! Anyone that doesn't believe. And yesterday, hopefully everyone, by the way, happy Memorial Day, team. So I mean, I know I've kind of forgot about that. Got into trading today. Literally so many trades, of course, with traders. So I think just like last Monday, I think I placed 5 trades today so far today, team. 5 trades. So 5 trades earlier on. 4 for 5. I am Jan. There was one wrong. I was one. Like I said, Jan did pop back up on me. The first time around, so getting out, going, okay, you gotta be kidding me, and then kind of sticking to 500 shares, so it was kind of a win-wash trade. I don't want to call those wins. That wasn't a win. I knew I was right, so I want to call it a win. But hopefully you guys had a great Memorial Day weekend, or Memorial Day, that is. Of course, it was beautiful here, really along the south, so hopefully you guys got to enjoy it. Swing. Love it, love it, love it. Let's see. No way had time to go. No way had time to go to the movie. Held that food. Yeah, exactly. No, yeah. How are the ribs? So Jesper, I asked. I have Tim's number, so me and Tim were texting. I showed Deck off yesterday. Guess I'll show off to you guys as well. So let's get into it. So here we go. Got the ribs down here. Let's see. Can I get a pause? Oh, I can't get a pause. Okay, let's get a pause. Let's get a pause going. So let's get a pause. Got the marinating the steaks. Got the ribs. We got the dry rub, team. So we got to get a little binder on there. That'd be the mustard. You're like, mustard on ribs? Trust me, you won't even know it's there. You put a little bit too. You don't even know there's really mustard on there. It's just to kind of get the rub, all these ingredients, from salt, light. I go light, but of course, you got to get the brown sugar here, pepper, cumin, cayenne, mustard. I forgot what all I put in there. Just about beautiful. Here's the pudding, though. Here's my double layer banana pudding. Of course, you can see Beerus and PD both are just like, please. This thing, team, because it isn't a nice little cement. I don't know if it's glass or whatever. It's pretty heavy. Well, heavy. It's nice. Nicer. My wife, if I broke it, she'd kill me. Point being type thing. So it's, weighs about a pound already. But I'm telling you, this weighed 10. I swear it weighed 10 pounds. I told my parents, I've got to get a little weigh machine at the house, a little weight thing to weigh this out. I swear it weighs 10 pounds. At least 5 to 6, 7. Here's your Nana pudding. Of course, there's the pack, and there's the life. Oh, Groot here. You gotta love this. Gotta love Groot. Groot just coming over and getting on my water. So let's get back to the barbecue sauce, team. Homemade barbecue sauce right here. Dr. Pepper out. Look at all the different ingredients. Take a picture, screenshot it. Pause your video right now. That is some of the best barbecue sauce. Gotta let it cool down. If you like it hot, you can have it hot. Some of the best barbecue sauce. The reason why you get the barbecue sauce, you gotta put it on top of these ribs, baby boy, that are just smoking away over here. Look at that. 300 degrees. And what I do is I'm a mixture, team. I go 300 in the oven for about an hour to kind of get them moist, and then I put them out here on the smoker, go another hour or so. There's the steaks. Look at those ribs. Tell me those. I'll give you the recipe if you want the recipe. Then you got to put the barbecue sauce on the top to let them sit for a little bit. And of course, the end display here. God, I love these countertops my mom got. I can't wait to get some of these on my own. Banana pudding, deviled eggs, baked beans, ribs, 2 massive steaks, and of course your homemade German potato salad, team. That was amazing. So real quickly, there you go for everyone in chat. There's your food for the day. Swing! That's right. What's up, Jesper? How we doing? Let's see, Sava. Real quick, let's go to Sava, then J-Dub. So we have a spiker here. So Sava spiking, probably not on the news, boys. Sava here. Where was Sava not once back? I thought back in the day, I was like, man, I'll never forget Sava back in the day, trading this back when it was below $1. Around $1. It was just one of those kind of like, God, I forgot what the ticker is that runs every once in a while. And you guys are like, oh, the NAKD is one of them. Like, oh, NAKD. And I'm like, this doesn't do nothing. SAVA team, overextended trend line at that. So if you want to play the trend line just to be safe, we know this is not going to hold, team. So if you want to trade that, whammy, trade that trend line. Otherwise, wait for your first pure candle of red to form, close of it, form the next red one outside of that. That's where you're going to get the trend line because you're going to form it outside of that. But what I like to do is wait for the red candle to form, closes red. Typically out of this, especially if you get below this closing right here, upper shadow, lower shadow, we're going to see probably a pullback to 32.30 in the end, especially outside this trend line. Watch for a close of this candle to be red. Next one, especially we turn red, close outside of this and get below 33.5. This is going to dump back to 32.3-ish probably. What do we got here? Yeah, Geek Bomb, you like that there? You like that, Swole Granny? Huh? You like some of that? You want to come get some? I didn't even get to cook the brats. The double stuffed cheeseburgers, did that on Sunday. Wife didn't get home till Sunday. It's a lot of eating since then. Yeah, and then Tim took the picture of Beerus, our Great Dane, just like, please. John, no mac and cheese is my Thanksgiving and my Easter side dish that I throw in there. I could have done it, but there's only 4 of us eating. Now, of course, you can consider some of the dogs. They don't get none of that, though. But there are only 4 of us. Everyone kept asking me that, too. Like, man, who's all this for? And I was like, it's just for me, my wife, and my mom and dad. So there was that much already for all of us. So there was no need for, my mac and cheese dish is just, it's my head's big. So imagine how big this is. I got a big old fat head up here. Dimpy, there we go. Tuning in Mobile AC, the first thing, Incredible Chef, where, yeah, Dimpy got to see some of it. Schwing, do you do, yeah, no that's all homemade. Yeah, DoorDash, that is all homemade, baby boy. Don't even start with me. You saw that's all homemade. All homemade right there. From start to finish. You saw the banana pudding. Even that's homemade. I can't tell you the ingredients for the banana pudding. You're going to die if you eat that. Even if you're not a big banana pudding fan, you eat a bite of that, team, you're done. Dippy, you're still at the pool? Dippy, get to trading. All right, let's get back to trade. Here we go, team. I'm telling you, here comes the first pullback. So, J-Dubs, I know we're in a 3-minute time frame. Just watch this, especially if we close outside of this in the next candle. Team, I'm telling you, it's going to dump back to 32, probably 30 in the end. What do we got? Go to a Sigger real quickly. Or no, let's see. That's Alex. Let's see. Vegeta. There's a trend line crack. There you go, team. Here's a trend line crack. If you're in this, so Vegeta, if you are in this trend line crack right now, you need to take profit at 12.05 down to the VWAP. There's no need to try to. Most 3/4 share size need to be locked up. 3/4 100% needs to be locked up in that prime area of support at 12.05. Now, if you clickety clack below that of 12.05 in the VWAP, now we're talking, and you can go re-enter if you want to. Average in a little bit more because you're still going to have some average up top. It's going to make a little bit better, for a better average. But that's why we lock up 3/4 here. And then if we get round 2 of cracking, and then it becomes that much better of a short. But then still know that around that 11.70, I should say, mark, you need to be locking some up there, if not everything, and saying, hey, there was the short of the day on SIGA. I'm gonna lock it up. Mine were short-lived earlier on. Pull back at the top. This was the better one. I was done. I could tell it was bullish. This was the best. The best one since then, essentially. What do we got here? Can I go over IND? Oh, yeah, just run this with the oil plays. HSUA is not, by far doing the best, so I would say trade it. But if you want to look at this, 100% yes, where you see the shelf right here at $18, so you can see the shelf right here. It's pretty obvious. It's right in your face. I love this. Old resistance equals new resistance again. So I have this as resistance line in. It has not been able to get over it all day long, which I love. So just count that as, 1840 up to say 1850 is your top resistance area that we need to maintain, or should maintain, to open and close over to maintain if we're going to pop. And of course, under this $18 area, open and close candles underneath that, then we're going to run back probably to around the 1760 mark, possibly to each of these shovels. So this area, you can see where the dotted line goes through, see where the dotted line goes through, see where the dotted line goes through. Makes sense there? BKSY, in my opinion, top stock to watch for movement up. Again, see the trend line crack, watch for this shelf. It's just like we talked about multiple times. The trend line may crack, but do we have a shelf or a channel forming? Oh, we do. Cool. I'm going to wait for that. Now, if you want to average in up at the top, just to get a few shares in, go ahead, albeit it's under this 340 area. That's where it really starts cracking even more. Swing, you want the recipes? Love me a good Mori fan. Brats are actually going to be tomorrow. We have leftovers so much. I have so many leftovers. Let's see, Mafia One Sava, that was a company that came with a possible treatment for Alzheimer's last year. It may have been Sava. I think that was. I think I do remember that Mafia one. I think I do remember the Alzheimer's one that we talked about. I think I do remember that now. Remember, I brought that up and I said, because I think it was Alzheimer's dementia, was it not? It was the combo Alzheimer's dementia, and I brought that up I was like, that is huge. Everyone knows what that is. I think I do remember that last year. Brats are tomorrow, though. So tomorrow, Maury fam, brats are tomorrow with some more fresh cut French fries. I love some fresh cut, cutting those up, team. I usually put them in the air fryer oven to be a little healthier. They taste pretty close to being, but you can, if you want a little deep, put them in the deep fryer to make them real. You can go on and do that. We do have a squeeze here on HUSA, team. We are breaking the downtrend on HUSA. So HUSA, bottom right-hand side over here, team. We are breaking this downtrend line on HUSA. Properties, I want this as red. Yes, okay, not cancel. So you can see right here, team, breaking the downtrend on HUSA. So I'm going to get rid of this trend line now. It's all day long. It's just a non-stop battle of readjusting the trend line on HUSA. Main thing, in my opinion, can we break the downtrend, hold the downtrend, and then get above 610, 615? That's the one thing we need to look for moving forward for the next leg up for HUSA. I'm going to get rid of the old downtrend that we squeezed out of. That is your main downtrend that we need to hold for now. And look at this, team, perfectly as well. Old resistance equals new support. Look how this came down perfectly, tapped it on the, literally just tapped it on the top of the head. Like, hey, how you doing today, buddy? Look at this right here, team. Old resistance, boop, touched it right on. Just, hey, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Good to see you too. All right, I'm out of here. Little tap on the on the back there. How you doing? How you doing? Let's get through some more of these. What else we got? Good there. Let's see. Alex Vaughn. We got some more Siga. Here we go. Team still at that area. Here's main lockup zone for SIGA. Just real quickly back over to it. 3/4 share size team. We're now to that lockup zone. 1205ish or close to it. Lockup zone. You know this area for sure. Got to lock up most right there. You got it there, Jesper. You got it, Vegeta. Schwing, you want the recipes? DM me. Schwing, I thought maybe did we not exchange numbers, Schwing? I thought maybe we did. If not, Schwing, I'll get you some recipes though, baby. Let's see. Are you looking for a spy return to low of day? Spy. Schwing. Spy. No, I don't think Spy is gonna test low of day unless like Jerome, our buddy JP comes. I don't think he's speaking today. I don't think he is. I think sometimes he does speak on Tuesdays, but it's day after Memorial and whatever. Unless he comes out and says something, I don't see that. No, I see uptrend, and especially over this 415 area, which we're finally eclipsing right here. I see this getting bullish up to 420. I mean, we're pretty much to that, like I said, that top area of resistance, and we'll just go back to what we did, say on Friday where we did get to 416. You see 416.50, 417. It's boom, we're rocking. Not that that's the bottom, and I know Deck going back to his long-term hold, that's why boom, that there's a reason why we get in those areas and then hold two. That was a good area, anywhere around 390. If you got in, team, anywhere close to 390, that was a good area to get into. Even if it was a little bit above 390, that's fine. Essentially, below 400 was the first area to get into. Next area is somewhere below 380, right? 380 was the bottom of that area. Anywhere around 380 was really, truly the bottom. If you got that 385, of course, was more of where it touched. But yeah, for the rest of the day, in my opinion, unless something comes out dramatically to touch this new low of day area, I think Spy on this uptrend right here, boom, boom, you can connect at least a starter. Here's your setter. That's where I have the uptrend. We have new uptrend forming. I don't think this holds. Not in my opinion. No. If you want to call this the starter, the setter, maybe even about to touch it again here with the new trend. Just put this in so you can see what I would have in. Something like this right here. Something along those lines, double topping up here. This is a true double top, forming that M shape. Watch for the crack back to the trend line. Great short opportunity. Probably possibly back down to say 413, 50, 60 area. Not going to be back down, to 410. Not in my opinion, no. But I will mark this as purple. See how long we hold this for. Boom, shock all lock. Let's keep going through these. What else we got? Thoughts on U1? Yeah, King Kong, we see this. We talked about this earlier. I know Deck did, at least over in his lobby. I brought it up after Tim did to shine light on it, to show some recognition to Tim and anyone that did bring it up. Like, no, we definitely need to keep an eye on these every year, team. Let's just kind of scroll back. We've already been uptrending for almost 2 months leading into it right now. You could have already seen a 100% move from $6 to 12. Let's just go back to last year. Let's check the run into it. Not as significant the 2 months before, but look, literally, starting in May though. Starting in May already, beforehand, leading into Juneteenth. It's always around. Let's go, just keep going back. Let's go back to the year before now. Guarantee you it's going to be beforehand, and then boom, actually it's just beforehand. So it's one of those you keep your eye on. I don't think this was 2020. Let's kind of throw this out the window. We're not going to see that every year at all. And you can tell years before there were small pops. We've seen this before. Just not see. We can go back to 2018. Just on U1 alone. And so you're just going back and playing past chart history, knowing, hey, I know leading into June 10th. And that's funny because Deck said June 10th. I was like, it's not June, but then he realized it was Juneteenth. What we're saying, yep, that's actually when you want to be buying it. That'd probably be about right about June 10th, actually, Deck. So that's usually when it really gets to popping. So if you think we pop now, hopefully we don't fizzle off all of a sudden into it. And this was the pop, that would suck, because this is the biggest lead into it. Usually it's the week 2, 3, maybe weeks before it, like last year. Usually not this much lead into it. So maybe it just shows it's going to be that much more popping this year. Maybe we see U1 to 50, 60, 70. We do see a pop kind of like years before. Well, just over time. Not like in 2020 we went crazy all at once, but back to 2020 where we got that high. Same with Carve, in years past. What did we get to last year? I think Carve got pretty decently high. Yeah, Carve leading into it high, and then we got really, and this is where I made a lot of money on Carve, this is where I made one of those $10,000 days, was actually in July. It continued to pop for, I say pop, but we had popability for a month. Last year. So hopefully we get a little, that's why I said earlier with Tim's alert, I said, hey, hopefully we get that. We've been holding our gains recently, squeezy mode plays have been holding up. Hopefully in the end now that leads a little bit, leading into Juneteenth with these plays, that sparks a little bit more of the fire underneath there. We can pour some gasoline on it with Juneteenth and the celebration. Other stocks start spiking with it. So nothing as of right now going back to it. Like if you want to break down to like today, you know, King Kong, just real quickly, I would say it's got a nice channel wedge out to the right now. So, you know, 1235 would be the bottom. 1275-ish area would be the top. A little bit of a downtrend line to it if you want to put the downtrend line in. There's just no volume, so I wouldn't worry about it. It would be one of those things that, hey, play the daily uptrend, which you can easily see. There's one beautifully forming right here. Look at the daily uptrend that we keep touching. I'm going to zoom in so you can see it a little bit better. Put your daily, and I'll put this in, just see, you know, leading into Juneteenth. Let's see if this holds steam. That'd be great to watch. So that's awesome. So let's watch this daily uptrend. I've marked purple now. Play the pullback. So if you want to pull back, first area, old resistance, like just think of this. Think of your daily chart as a 1 minute, a 3 minute, a 5 minute time frame. This is your old resistance, so equals what? New support. This is even a better area. It's back toward the trend line in the moving average, so old resistance equals new support, and plus your trend line moving, you know, all in this area, so closer around. So instead of first area around 1130, maybe 1150, you know, even further down, 1025-ish area would be great. And so look for pullbacks until leading into that momentum, and you're in a day trade it. Leading into it, just wait for some pullbacks, and probably I would be shocked right now if you won. You know, with this uptrend, what we'll see spike wise leading into it. You know, you win probably will see it close to $20 at some point. Like right now, like even looking at this, I'm like, I almost just want to buy in 100 shares of my small account challenge if I can see some pullback on U1. Close, just somewhere in the 11s would be fine with me. Because like, there's no way this doesn't see, you know, 15, if not $20 at this point, if not maybe even higher than that, going back to past chart history, even though 2021 even was a little hotter last year. Look leading into this, what we ended up doing, you know, leading even July, you know, June 19th itself. We saw $20, but we started from, you know, 5 to begin with. Even just say where we're at now, you know, not even in, we're about to be in June. We were at 10, right? So we're at 10 at that. We're already above that. You know, moving forward, this to me is almost a done deal. It's almost a lock to 20 at this point. Now you got me thinking, doing little small long-term trades like this. All right, what do we got here, Maury fam? Send me some to Portland, Oregon. Gotcha. You know what? I will freeze it. I'll have to cook it, then freeze it and send it to you, Maury fam. So you have to thought, you know, so on and so forth. Red box team. Look at this dump off even more. So look at the shelf crack team. So one of those interested came down, bounced off of this area. Did get the bounce that I was talking about. Look how it did create a good bounce opportunity. This is exactly what I'm talking about, and why a hotter market team. Every time I see this, and I don't care if it's lunch hours. I'm gonna be trading so much more in a hotter market. It's gonna be. I can't wait. Team, we're going to bounce. We're going, you know, because this easily will hit 690, this area right here, if not 7. But again, bounce. Now, again, that's what we've seen just recently. More cracking. I just saw that. What else we got? SIGA. Just hovering. Hover mode team. Doing kind of the hammerhead. Watch your level 2 right there through the 1205 mark. We know under 1205. Give it the bottom of around 12-ish with the VWAP. That's your 2. That's your dump zone moving back down. BKSY, in my opinion, top stock to watch moving up. This is why I would told you not to short in this area. Trendline crack, yes, but shelf channel forming. Keep squeezing back up into what now? Old trendline up equals new resistance team. But I was saying this earlier in the session. No lie, would love to team. I love to cook. Love cooking. What I will do, and it'll have to have a big smoker, although I can use the oven. Have to have a double oven. Point being, next time we do the seminar, even if it's in Vegas, I would love to do kind of like what Day Trade Professor, if you went to the seminar this time, and it'd be kind of this would be the VIP type thing. Especially in Vegas, we can't get a boat like Deck wanted. Do a VIP night, which would be Friday night after the seminar is over, so everyone's got to stay through at least through, let's get like this time, stay through Saturday, or some went back Friday. But if you got the VIP ticket, and we'd sell this separately, hey, you want the VIP ticket, first 50 sell out, because we can only have 50 come over. Not all 50, that's the thing too. Can 50 people stay in a house? Maybe I just do 20. Maybe I do 25. Some can show up. You got to get your own place, though. We'll figure that out. Anyway, I would love to cook. Get Matt, you know, me and Deck, we just go all out. Maybe other top traders, you know, want to pitch him, and that's fine. But me and Deck just get like, you know, which it wouldn't be too expensive, but get, you know, say 7 to 10 racks of ribs. You know, get, you know, a good pork. Anyway, I'm not going to go through all the different things that we could cook, though. I'll cook for, hey, y'all want some tacos? I can do some tacos on the side. Y'all want to, you know, we can do all kinds of different stuff on a smoker. It doesn't just, I can put a pizza on it if you want me to, and get a little egg out there. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I'd love to do that. Get a house. I'll come over. Maybe we do it the night before, so we do like a Thursday night. Because I'd love to trade, I know, but regardless, I'd love to get together of all you guys. Cook up a feast for you all. Have a night where we can relax, watch a I don't know, maybe a sporting event or something, which would be pretty cool. Maybe I guess that'd have to be a Saturday night type thing where everyone stays through Saturday, everyone comes over on. So that'd be a good thing. Stay through Saturday. So Friday, everyone just has a good night, but everyone comes over on Saturday. We get the Airbnb. It's got a pool. I'll get the smoker going. We got TVs throughout the house. You just come over and lounge. I'll start cooking. We got, charcuterie. I remember never forget Deck, like first time he heard of charcuterie board, and he was trying to re-say charcuterie board in chat like about a year or two ago. It's like, he couldn't even say it, but charcuterie board, if you know what that is, meat and cheeses, whatever, crackers. Get that all going for you, team. How's that sound? That would be kind of cool. Have y'all do that sometime. Would y'all be down for that? Alex Vaughn, Prince, you guys, if y'all want to come over afterward, Tim Z, you can actually get the food. Let's see here. Tim Z, J Powell was meeting with Biden today to discuss economy, but I haven't heard. Okay, gotcha. I didn't think he was speaking today. Swole Granny, would this be considered mid-candle breakout AVDL? We'll go back to AVDL real quickly. Yeah, not really, honestly. In my opinion, no. I wouldn't consider this a mid-candle breakout. If it was, say, above all these areas, me, and I'm not big. I don't like legs. I want Judy would know booty, and Judy would know legs. And so we'd want this to gap up. So say if this was a low. So say we were here, gapped up, so the green candle's green. Today would be the start of a mid-candle. Now keep this on watch. We've seen squeezy mode. We've seen trap mode recently. So this is stayed up. This is kind of like going back to Jan for the day. Going back to Jan. Oh, Jan team. It's okay. You were right. 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 God, this kills me. Oh, I knew this would dump off today. And even wanting to get in on this last little short, I know going live, but and again, team, what I'm going to probably start doing, which I've noticed this recently, and I know a lot of traders have noticed this as well, a lot of good dump offs during lunch hours. So I'm going to start getting some trades in during lunch hours. I know I have kind of been away from trading during lunch, and I may just keep it to the one trade, and I would have gone, and here goes Sig at the same time. Wow, these are great, team. This is just taking words out of my mouth. This team, this is why I preach this stuff. I simplify this as easy as I can. I really, truly try to. So do this. Try to do, replicate what we're doing all day. And I know we have a lot of top traders in chat doing that are gold, at least in my lobby. They're starting to get gold over in Dex lobby. This is what we're doing. Look, I can just put this line in. I never put it in here, of course, on the 3-minute. Look at that. We just know. That's why I kept saying under the VWAP at 12 for sure. Of course, there was a little bit at 1205. But this was that main area, and then under it, it's just going down some more, and then you're probably good down, 1170. Here you go. Now you're about to finally see 1170 here, team. You just back to the other one for the day, Jan. It just hurts me because of where I was in at, and just knowing this was going to dump away, and then really getting more short NATO right here. And at times you've got to wait. I just saw a second ago, and I'm finally going back to the alerts. But Tim a second ago, like pounding away with the hammer over there, and I should have gotten the jackhammer out for you guys. You guys should have asked about that. Mitchell Wise, BKSY squeezing, just trap mode, just kind of going back to what I'm talking about. These stocks stay up. Now, Jan is not staying up. So, Jan, I don't know if that's, it may be like those ones we saw for that time period where they just continue to dump off. Remember, Cosmo Kramer, COSM. Boy, Alex Vaughn took heat one day for Fitch, FTCH, Fitchy, Finchy, or FNCH. Where those just dumped off and they didn't have the chance to. They just kept dumping and they didn't have the chance to stay up. Stocks that stay up, like this right here. Here's would be almost a good mid-candle breakout setup, kind of back to what you were asking about a second ago. Who did ask about the mid-candle breakout? Oh my gosh, who did just ask about it? I just missed it because we have so many alerts coming in right here. This is what I'm talking. We're staying up. We're not. Giving back red candle right back down. Of course, you go to Jan today. No one's going to go back to Jan tomorrow. BKSY, kind of back to last week. Was it? Oh, I think y'all just talked about ONCT is one that's like this. It stays up. Mid candle breakout set up for tomorrow, especially, right? This may pop up. It's staying up. It's holding its gains. Here's Judy with no legs and Judy with no booty. Of course, Mike with no legs, Mike with no booty, right? We want someone that just does not care about butts and legs. We want to gap up. Essentially, is my main thing. We want to gap up. Got to get a gap up. This is a perfect setup. Just a second ago, who just alerted that. I'm sorry, just scrolling up stuff. I think it was Jesper. Whammy. ONCT. This is a good setup for mid candle breakout. There we go. If we ever do New York, you can host a barbecue at my house, 50 plus easy in my back. Boom. There you go, John. Well, we're circling back through there. We're missing the mid. I'm like, and I'm gonna give Deck a hard time. I'm like, what about me and being from Dallas? Dallas is huge. That's a huge. There's 7 million people in the DFW area. Very easy to get in and out of the. You can. It's very centralized for a lot of traders that want to fly from New York, Florida. Anyway, boom. Come on, Middle America. Well, anyway, I guess we're skipping out on Chicago. Maybe we round back out and go to Chicago. But I know we're going back to New York. So New York's either going to be the one after next, or maybe we're going to have to wait 2 more. But next time for sure. So that may be 2 years from now. But you keep that in mind, and I will straight up. Nice, you can use the Traeger. Got the Traeger out there. Yeah, see, I don't have anything too fancy yet, John. I keep things simple. You know, I got this piece of metal. It's just called Oklahoma. I mean, it's made by Oklahoma Joe's. They make some good stuff, but I just throw some wood in there and just get to work. I start getting the hammer out. Sometimes I hammer my smoker. Jesper, yeah, if you got, these are the last 2 great ones, team. Jan, oh, wow, out of nowhere. Man, having eyelashes. Jan right here, team. Beautiful shelf crack. SIGA, beautiful shelf crack, right? Right? Don't tell me hit 1170 on the 1173. Boom! Like tough acting to acting. There you go, team. Alerts right off. Perfect. You know, right to that area, though. That's what I love seeing, you know. Love seeing that. Perfect, perfect, perfect. 1170, team. Hopefully you locked up some at 1170 for sure. You got it, Swole Granny. You got it, Swolsters. Swolsters. But yeah, BKSY, just keep your eye. It reminds me of Veru. Reminds me of Redbox. Reminds me of now maybe recently in... Maybe might hurt my heart, but, you know, SIGA may start getting into that mode. You can see by right here on the chart alone, SIGA went from one of my favorite technically sound movers from the Friday I started watching it at the seminar to the Monday I shorted it back down to dirt, and the next day, last Tuesday, a week ago today. Now starting to get more of that trappy mode, of course, that Miss Boss talks about, you know, is short squeeze, trap, you know, short liquid. It's just essentially, in the end, the main thing you want to look for, stocks that don't completely dump off. That's the easy way to term it and don't give back their gain. Short stay in them for whatever goofy reason. Think they're finally going to, like most stocks, what they should do, like a Jan, and just go back to dirt. You know, just go away. Go back and continue to go back. You know, I'll go back to this one. This was weeks ago now. Cosmo Kramer. This one did not do that. Look when this spiked up. You can just see that, look, back to dirt, back to where you came from. Bye. See ya. That's what most traders, especially when have been trading for a while, and even most recently, are used to. Oh, it's not the case a lot of the time anymore. I forgot how many have done it this year, but Veru's been doing it for like 2 months now. You know, we've been doing this Veru game for 2 months. Redbox, another one for almost 2 months now, but about a month and a half for Redbox doing the same setup, right? So BKSY, you know, keep 100%, if I can put it in correctly, BKSY, 100% keep on watch for that same sort of type move. Move up to 5, 6, 7-ish. Let's go back to past chart history to see where we have movement to. You know, real big time more movement in my opinion. I do see a little bit here. Where was it at? Right here, this little sandwich here, right at 5. So we'll see some at 5, but this is where I see more prime. 775-ish up to 875. Maybe possibly close to 10. You know, that's where you can tell there's more chart history built in moving further back for BKSY and back to when this was a new ticker and built. This isn't much built in. You know, this was the area that built in quite a bit. Now we're above it. Let's go back to it. How this little month, this period from say mid-January to almost about a month there, we could not get over 3. Once we got over 3, look what happened today. You know, literally how awesome that is to see. Finally over 3. Whoopee. I don't know if you guys have had a whoopie pie. Jeez, you're missing out. Please get you a whoopie pie sometime. Look at the fell recently, just last week when we first spiked up to 3. I can't stress, team, how important past chart history is and diving into it. Matt talked about, he was going over it one day, and I always say, and I'd said that, and you need to. Start with the 1 year, 1 day. Then move to 60 minute. Then, 5 day at least, if not 15 day, 60 minute time frame. I like to move into a 5 day, 15 minute, and then a 5 day, 5 minute after that. Break it down until you get to the lower single digit area, whichever you move down to, even if it is 1. But start with the 1 year, 1 day. Find your 52 week high. Find your 52 week low. Find what areas you need to move in and out of. And then especially prime ones like this going, man, we filled a lot right at 3. If we get over 3, this could squeeze. Get over 3, there's where traders just wait, for that daily setup to come in, wait to pop over 3, and they know they're going to get this move. If you're looking for movement right now in BKSY, come in and put the support resistance lines in. You can see the channel that was formed earlier. That's the main area you want to look for. Really, of course, for the bounce, but then for the short. If you want to get your first short in going, oh, okay, this is going to show that I'm ready. If you haven't, taken these short-lived shorts up top, these little pullbacks, up, down, this is your area. Under 340, you're going to see a pullback probably at around 325. Nothing major, short-lived shorts. Maybe at most down to the VWAP in this trend line that have, kind of been almost lining up together throughout the day and really are most recently over the last, say 30 minutes or so, we're really getting a nice good lineup. There we go. Thank you, Jess. Thank you, John. I appreciate it. Holds more meat. Those Traegers, I don't know how big is the Traeger though. You got how big is that Traeger though? Is it as big as the? That's what I want to see if it's as big as my smoke. My Oklahoma Joe's. My Oklahoma Joe's is just. Yeah. Okay. Cool. It's pretty close to the same size. Okay. Cool. All right. It's pretty close too. And that's what I like with those Oklahoma Joe's. They're just some, just a big old piece of hunk of metal is all I need. Heck, boy, I fry some eggs at 100 degrees outside. I'm going to clean it up, a little spit shine, find me a nice smooth area on the pavement. And get me a little, fried egg on if I want to. Just kidding. Totally kidding, team. Totally kidding. That's awesome. Telling Rick, oh, yeah, hopefully you guys, we'll do something like that. We'll love to do something like that. Too rich. I like you even more. I told you guys last week, everyone, even like the guys that weren't, the ones that even Alex Smile, I thought we were not listening. I swear I mentioned like 80 times how much I'm going to cook this weekend. The only thing I said I didn't get was the brisket. The brisket just would have been too much. Again, a couple racks of ribs, which I only did the one. So rack of ribs, too big. The steaks were, I think, 1.2 meat alone, not even with the bone. After I cut all the meat off the bone, it was like 1.3 pounds of meat a piece on the steak alone. Then we had the rack of ribs yesterday. So that with the potatoes, that's why we had so much. I love cooking though, team. I cook too much. It's a good thing. It's always good to have leftovers, especially when you grill out, because you're always going to be hungry later on. Go back, dive in a little bit more. Let's see here. John, let's see. Traeger's so much easier cleaning. Yeah, it is. 100%. Yeah, I'm sure. You know how I clean mine, John? Here's how I clean mine, because I only use that, that one area for the, the wood and the, every once in a while I'll put a little bit, when I want to cook something, quickly, I'll put the charcoal in there. Usually do this, get the wood, getting the smoke on. So of course, have that ash, how to clean it. I get a 5-gallon bucket, open up the hatch, opens up perfectly. The 5-gallon bucket leans perfectly into that hatch. I get the old shovel out. That's right. I'm down here in the South. I get the shovel out. It literally took me 2 minutes on Sunday to clean, like 2 minutes to clean that thing on Sunday. I'm not kidding you. So I found a little easier way. Look at this, team. What did I tell you? Here's your shelf crack. BKSY 100%. Here you go, team. Here's another great short opportunity underneath 340. Watch for a move down to 325. So I have found a quick way. I was shocked because I'd just done this recently, and I hadn't done it in a while. I don't think I cleaned it out this year yet because I haven't done much. I've been so busy, team. I've not, that's one other reason I was going to do it this weekend. I've not been able to really cook that much. So I cooked a lot. But I was pretty impressed of how I cleaned it. I got to give myself a little credit. I was like, hey, wow. Like 2 minutes and I'm done here, baby boy. Again, come down to the South. You know how we do things down here. We'll find a way to figure out how to get around the mess, essentially. Easier, work smarter, not harder down here. Although sometimes you're going to be going, did AK just get duct tape out? Did he literally, is this MacGyver over here? He got duct tape out and a clothespin. This ought to be interesting. Duct tape and a clothespin, guys. Let's see what he fixes here. Let's see, Uncle Mark. Uncle Mark in chat. Do you ever let your ribs rest or slow cook on? Yeah, actually, so Mark, here's what I do at first. Actually, learned this from Matty Matheson, team. I'm gonna show you real quickly. And my, dad said this back in the day. He said, man, if you ever find a cook, and that cook or chef, a little bigger guy, he probably knows what he's doing, and he's enjoying his food a little too much. I love Matty Matheson, team. Go follow him. He is, me. I'm goofy. I'm a little goofy, out over the top. Maybe not over the top, but definitely like to have fun and love goofy, weird people. Love it. I call it weird. I'm weird. We're all weird. We're all different. Anywho, so go follow him. So what I do actually, I don't put it into butcher paper. So I actually, it's saran wrap it, whatever you want to call it, plastic wrap. But I get the plastic wrap and I wrap it around 2 or 3 times and let it sit room temperature for about 30 minutes. And so it traps all that moisture in there with that saran wrap. You talk about letting it fall off the bone, baby. It literally just melts in your mouth. It melts in your mouth, not in your hand. It literally just, that's what I do though. So kind of like that, Mark, if that's what you're asking, Uncle Mark. I saran wrap it. Double, sometimes 3 times to let that moisture really trap in there. It makes it fall at the bone a lot easier. So any of you that cook, if you use guys cooking the ribs out there. Sava, let's go over Sava real quickly. LCS, yeah, nice little, and again, here's the uptrend that I was talking about, team. 100% bullish still, right? Where you have to keep adjusting, keep adjusting, keep adjusting, keep adjusting, to where, my opinion right now, I would just get rid of this uptrend, in my opinion, LCS, anyone interested, and start from right here and say, if this does not hold, which it's looking like it's about to crack, underneath the VWAP, we're going to see a short 32, and I think I talked about this earlier, team. Oh, it hit it. It actually got close to it anyway, the uptrend. Remember I said the 32.30 mark? We're probably going to get a natural pullback to 32.30 instead of like this quick little lower shadow and bounce back up. But there was that short NATO earlier. I don't know if J-Dubs got a hold of that. JWH Bird asked about it. I said watch for a pullback right to this area right there. Got down to it perfectly, especially after you crack this area. Upper shadow, lower shadow meeting together. That's going to hold a support. Once that cracks, we're going to see a pullback. Same thing here. When that area cracks naturally, open and close candles below it, below the VWAP, you're going to see a nice healthy pullback. This time could even get a little bit lower than 32.30. Let it barely clip last time. A little bit right here, you know, like right there. I didn't even get that low. I think at 32.50, you may see a touch of 32 once we open and close below this 33.50-ish mark, and a little bit below it, say 33. So 33.50 in VWAP first, then below that 33, and this is going to see dump NATO. Not I say dump NATO, but a nice pullback. Sava, I don't think there's any news on it. I think it's just one of those plays nonstop. I don't think there's anything new on it today. I'll look real quickly. If anything, recently from just a little bit ago, Benzinga, Kavika, whatever sciences option alert. So just really an option alert that just came out on Benzinga, but that would be after, you know, actually that was after, that was after the spiking. So there's no news on Sava. So nothing I see except for on the daily, this nice little squeeze right here. You can tell this nice movement up. Again, think of it as a, you know, intraday chart, whether you're using a 3-1, whatever 5-minute time frame. Uptrend, out to the right, you know, the trend line crack that I always talked about, but then we form this channel, this shelf right here, getting tighter and tighter and tighter. We pop above the new high, and you can go back to past chart history, even just right here. Look at the same area back in April. Same here just recently. Squeeze above it, get the squeeze for the day. So possibly, you know, just that daily squeeze that's going on right there. Just keep that in mind. You know, overall, nothing that I see, though. Yeah, Uncle Mark, man, I'm telling you, those ribs. So I do that, and then what I do at the very, so I'm a very, like, I'm kind of I'm a combo cooker on those ribs. I don't smoke. I mean, you can smoke them the whole time, but I like cooking them in the oven for a little bit at first. Literally let them heat up in the oven. Literally turn the oven on with them in there after you put the dry rub on, and I put them in there for sometimes an hour to hour and a half, depends on how long I want to put them in there for. Then I lather them up with that one layer of my barbecue sticky sauce that I showed off earlier. Put them on the smoker to finish cooking a little bit more, then wrap them up to kind of hold that moisture in. Another layer of barbecue sauce before that, actually, and then put them back on the smoker after unravel, just to give it one last little heat up, and then lather them one last time with a little of that sticky sauce. Let's see here, mid-candle breakout. What did I not? Look at this, team. What did I say? What? Bam! 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 There you go, team. So SAVA. There's your VWAP 33.50 crack, $33 crack. Like I said, you're probably going to see even lower than last time, possibly with real natural pullback, opening, closing of candles, not a quick little lower shadow. So here's your pullback now naturally to that 32.5 area. You know, we get this natural pullback like this. We close this candle. Watch again for this overall to get down close to probably right under, at least close to 32, if not a smidge under 32, possibly with this pullback here. What else we got here? What else we got here? Siga setting us up for mid-candle breakout tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah. I mean, it kind of like that Veru overall. Now, naturally, honestly, overall, Renard, back to what I typically want to see, what we've seen in Deck has taught me since 2017. You know, mid-candle breakouts come essentially on day one. So this would have been, you know, we don't want this trash behind us. Any of this, you know, kind of all these, your girlfriends. Like, here's, you know, Laquita. Here's, you know, of course, here's Tanya, here's Rebecca, we got Jessica over here, Ashley, you know, your favorite you thought was going to be the best, Brittany, even. We were done with these girls. Of course, guys, let's go on the other hand. We got Mark, we got Gabe, we got Larry, we got Tito. Anyway, we're done with those guys. We're done with those girls, right? We don't like a lot of that trash behind us. So that's the only thing I don't like. We usually like, if I could zoom in tight enough, right, where it's just this. All charting, boom, gap up to just candle breakout for tomorrow. So typically, yes, 100%. What you're looking at there is 100% your mid-candle breakout setup 100% of the time. It's just this, your ex-girlfriends and boyfriends over here that are just kind of creating a little bit of drama, and so the new mama over here is not liking the drama from the past mamas or daddies. Anyway, you get my point. And so this doesn't help it as much. We like it to be a complete gap up from this area for sure. Without, this little past history here, but I do see what you're saying. So candle up, mid-candle breakout setup for tomorrow, still 100%. That's why I said Siga's kind of becoming like Varus of the world, the red boxes of the world. Still runs technically sound, but starting to get in that trappy, squeezy mode. So 100% keep for watching, especially if we get over, you can tell, team, this high from right here, this 1240-ish area. See this right here, Renard? Anyone else? Failed at it again today. 1250 plus, open, close candles, close open, however you want to word it. That's when we're going to see that spike to 13. Probably 13 plus could even test what we did on Friday. The past 2 Fridays, really. Short so far, paying off. Those guys teams. Guys. Look at this. SIGA. Finally getting to that moment later on in the day, and this is why I want to start getting shorts in at lunch. The ones that at least stay bullish throughout a little bit of the morning. Guys, just beautiful shorts, opportunities right here. Again, another one was Jan earlier on too. I'm telling you, team, put your lines. I can't say that enough. I know Alex Vaughn said that recently the other day. At least sometime it seemed like last week he said that, Alex. Oh my gosh, put your lines in and trade them, team. I can't say it enough for sure. Renard was Tiffany. Tiffany with the, okay, I knew it was one of them, Renard. It was old Tiffany, huh? That's the one. Tiffany from Pompano Beach. She kept calling it Pompano, and you just couldn't stand it. You're like, it's Pompano. It's not Pompano. You're hanging out with AK too much over there. No girls will, oh yeah, Betty Joe. So I didn't bring up Betty Joe. I didn't want to bring up Betty Joe. She used to hang out at Betty Joe Corner. That just got named after her, after her not really working the corner. She just was always hanging out around Betty Joe Corner. That's what they called it in the end. Anyway, I have no reason to bring this up. Literally back in Fayetteville, it was a place called Betty Joe Corner. It was a little like, those gas stations, team, where they pretty much have everything. And no, I'm not talking about the new cool big ones that Texas have made famous and, Buc-ee's. So everyone knows Buc-ee's. I'm talking about you go in, you don't know what the guy's name is. You can't hardly understand what he's saying, but man, he's got everything. He's got hookah pipes behind the counter. He's selling beer, even maybe some weird wine or, what is that? 40, I can't remember, that gross wine, that stuff that's always in red and then like yellow and green. And then he's got baked beans in there, pork and beans. You check the date on the pork and beans. It's like 3 years expired. He's got mac and cheese in there. He's selling tissue paper, toilet paper. He's got a little bit of everything. Hodgepodge. Got a little old school arcade casino back in the back corner over there. He's just this guy back there just freight train smoking all day long at this, like he's, in Vegas, but he's totally not. He's at a truck stop just outside Tulsa, Oklahoma. And he's just sitting there smoking all day like he's actually in Vegas still. And he's just remembering the good old days. And then like, dude, there's casinos all over Oklahoma now, bro. Get out of the gas station. One of those places. Betty Joe Corner. It was one of those in Fayetteville, Arkansas. I forgot what, it's been torn down. It's not there anymore. But it was one of those old school ones you'd go into. And it just had everything. I did spend it was one of those, when you're in college and you go there going, why did I just spend $17 there? And I should have just went to Walmart and it would have been $7. What were you thinking? Could you not have driven a little bit further? I don't know, green wine, I don't know what it's called, but like the raw, I want to say it's like, oh my gosh, MD40 maybe is what it's called. I always remember like numbers and letters. No, that's not it. Yeah, like that's bringing up like a tool. Oh, it is MD, here it is. That's a MD40. This stuff, MD 2020. I told you it was always I told you, I called the colors. I called this out, team. And I said it was MD. I swear to God, never drank any of this before. None of this came down this mouth. If you're going down, my mouth, you're going to be good stuff. I don't know what this is, but I guess it maybe is green wine. Maybe you're talking about Mafia 1. That right there, team, you probably don't wake up the next morning with a good feeling. I'm telling you right now, don't ever get that stuff. Every time I saw it, gross. That's the gas station I'm talking about, though, team. BKSY. HUSA, top 2 stocks to watch in the penny stock world for movement up for the rest of the day, at least as of right now. Maybe we'll look at SIGA. SIGA back over 12 is the main mark. What do we got here? MULN, new high of day. Isn't this a slower mover, though? MULN's pretty slow. Oh, wow. I'm honestly impressed. Now, let's go back to MULN's float. Tell me MULN has a bigger float. Floatchecker.com. What do we got on MULN? I thought I remember a bigger float. See? And it is. I was right. 300 million for MULN. It's crazy how well this honestly can get. That's why it usually doesn't move that well. Now, there are times in the past where I know here we go. Back in March, it was one of those squeezy plays that just beautiful daily downtrend team, downtrend down, like over and over and over. And finally, we broke the downtrend first off. Got a little squeezy mode. Was one of those first ones we were seeing that just would not go away, that we kept trading day in, day out, kind of the liquid trap, short squeeze that we're always talking about. Did finally crack back off. But you can tell there are days, even with 250, 300 million in float, this can move decently. Now, the one thing I want you guys to keep your eye on, what have we moved in market? And so, at least as of recently, 130-ish, 125 area up to 150. So nothing crazy. Now, I know we opened up around the 120 mark, so we can even call it that if you want to. 30 cents though. 30 team. Now, most recently, more volume has come in, so we're getting an extra little push, kind of like we did earlier, to kind of push that range up. The reason I bring this up, know what a ticker's moved today to know how much you're most likely going to get out of it. So, going back to trades here, possible trades to be had. Trend line crack, number 1. Overextended trend line crack, number 2. Know that in these trades, if we've moved 30 cents overall today, maybe 35 now, call it 35, you're not going to get half that. I guarantee you, majority of your trades, you're not going to get half that. If stocks move $5, you're going to get a $250, a $250 move? No. If you get a 10 cent move, you're probably going to get maybe 5 cents out of it, right? And so same here. We've gotten overall 30 cents today, 35. Recently, in my opinion, we've gotten 15 to 20. So if you get a short right now, you better be locking up profit anywhere from maybe 145 if you want to be safe, down to 140 if you're lucky and you get 140 down to 138 if you get this overextended trend line crack. Just letting you know, decent mover, but how much has it moved overall for the day? How much has it moved recently? Where is my profitability zone? I bring up that term all the time, profitability zone. I need to finish. That's another lesson I'm going to finish off. Another great lesson to be had, team. How much movement do I have in my trade that I'm looking at? Sometimes you'll look at a trade and it looks great until if you ever look at your profitability zone. I think if you're at the seminar, it was the Umar got into this and breaking it down, and when you track your trades and realize, trying to see how far you have to move and how far it ends up moving, and then you kind of start adjusting, realizing I call it profitability zone essentially. And so for this ticker, you got to realize where your profitability zone is and understanding where to lock up profit on the way down. So Manny said, man, they used to hit back in the day. Hold on, team. Heat is starting to come back. We do have a little bit of cool front coming back. We had one last week. Have another one come this week. It's getting a little stuffy, though, again today. What do we got here? The special brew. Looks like you're out at the pool there, Manny. Where you at, Manny? Where's this at, Manny? You got you, Dimpy, out at the pool today? Come on, man. Eating through those huge orders in ULN. That's the one thing, too, team, which you can always keep your eye on as well. Obviously, when you're trading a ticker, the best thing, once you get to certain areas, just keep your level 2 up. Over here with MULN, boom. You can go through. Woo, look at these big orders. And so you can see this the side of support versus the side of resistance. We have to eat through 26,000, now 50, 40, 80,000, 90,000 share. Well, I'd call that 70. I'm trying to do math here. 41,000. Look at these orders right here, team. To get through 153, we've got to eat through 14,000, 16. I'm trying to count them all up, so it was close to 100,000 right there when you get through it all. That's what you have to eat through. That's a lot to eat through right there. And so you realize, okay, that's not working right now. And then we get back to 150, and then we look 50,000 share order, and 250,000. So we got a battle right now between 150, you can tell, and 153, I think it was. 200,000 shares, or at least, 200,000 share order right there, team, at 151 now. That's massive. That's going to take a minute to eat through 151. That's going to take a lot of orders to eat through 151. So thus, where do we go? We go right back up. And so now we have to eat through 153, which doesn't seem as hard because we just saw how much we had support below at 150 and 151. And so it's just going to be that battle between 150 essentially and 153 as we move up and down and break through one of those barriers essentially. Every time you run into it, you're taking more of those soldiers and warriors away. So, think of all those goofy little commercials you see, and maybe some of you play those games. Between zombie ones or that's the old school ones where it's the old school warriors and it's just like a slew of them coming at you and you're trying to take them all out at once. Well, over time you're taking them slowly out. You're slowly taking them out. You're slowly taking them out. You're slowly taking them out. And then boom, you've taken them all out and that level's gone. Now it's to the next level, right? And then the same thing again. You're going to find that next level of support or / resistance, whichever area you're at. And then you got to eat through it. And 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 then finally, if and when you do, If you win that battle, then it's to the next level, essentially. You can tell right now we're battling in between the two levels, 150 and 153. No, just a random pick. Oh, you're good there. All right, team. Any questions, comments, concerns? Again, hopefully you had a great Memorial Day already. A little over an hour plus in here. A little less than an hour left for lunch hour commentary. Sorry to start up early or a little bit later today. Tomorrow morning, I will get my live stream up early. So what I'll do, like I did when I did this earlier this, well, it was earlier this month. Tomorrow will be last month. But earlier this month when I did this first again in May, these morning sessions, if you do remember, I got my lobby up first. Addressed you guys. Well, I didn't have that. I literally had 4 straight sessions today. So tomorrow, it starts right after the opening bell, essentially the opening bell. And so I will have my lobby up, 45 minutes, 30, whatever it may be, and I'll address you guys before the opening bell, let you know what to be looking for, what I'll be looking at today, my thoughts for the day, and then boom, I'm into back-to-back sessions until essentially I start lunch. So same like today, I won't get done until noon Eastern time tomorrow for lunch commentary, for, to get, of course, out of my sessions and then get into lunch commentary. So probably won't start tomorrow again until 12:15. Thursday, I have back-to-back sessions that start at the opening bell again, but this time they end at 11:30, so it's perfect timing to take a 30-minute break. Thursday, I will have lunch commentary up right on time. Again, same as tomorrow, I will get my lobby up Thursday morning, address you guys in chat, let you know what to be thinking, and kind of moving forward into the opening bell. Friday, you got me all day, baby boys and girls. I'll keep MULN on watch. How's BKSY doing as we truck along here, team? And again, questions, comments, concerns, hit me up right now. Here to help you out. What's up, Polly's Pennies? How far do you think Redbox can go down? Look at Renard, 150,000. And then there's they're just massive orders. MULN being the ticker it is, usually you're going to see that. Look at the volume, team. I know it's in a 3-minute time frame, but we're talking 2, 4, 6, 8 million shares traded with what we're working with so far today. That's a lot of volume. You just do that, add in the fact that it's a dollar stock. It is a dollar, it's a dollar stock, $1.50. You're gonna have some big, and I mean big A orders. So you think, there's hardly anything that's less than 1,000 shares really. Most stuff flowing through is gonna be a lot bigger orders usually. For Polly's Pennies. Oh, look at this. Come on down. Come on down. Look at this hit line after line that I have in today, team. This happened earlier, Polly's Pennies. If you came around for lunch hour commentary to start off with, you probably saw this. Small little bounce. Oh, I bet we're going to do it again right here, baby boy. So 625 up. Again, at most, we probably get back to 650. Like last time, we didn't get all 50, or what was it, 30 cents? We didn't get the whole thing. This time, I doubt we get the whole thing too. So 6.5, I doubt we get back up to the orange line. Now we might. And so of course we're long though right now. So if you are short biased or maybe you're already in short, just play these lines as we roll through them. So today overall, zoom out a little bit more so you can see the next line down. I would say probably maybe one more staircase down to 6. We form one more little shelf here. We do one more staircase down to the $6 area. I doubt we get back to this blue line way down here at 585. And that would be it. No lower than those 2 lines that I have built in right there, in my opinion. Or this is really going to start dumping away and should see a massive sell-off with stop losses being hit after being hit. Really, like we saw earlier with Jan, if y'all did watch this live with me, this literally went from because stop losses being hit. And I said this under 4, it's going to dump. I kept saying this over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And then it was almost an instantaneous just, dump a Ruski. Mafia 1, you're good. I will not get old, baby boy. Well, my memory, that's my sight and my memory. Those are 2 things that I wow. I really am like, man, my memory, it is great. Man, my sight's still really good. When those start going, Mafia 1, I'm going to cry. In a short put position. There you go, Polly's Pennies. There you go. We still have MULN, literally MULN still in this little wedge right here, team. I love it. This, like I told you, channeling between 1.5 and 153. Lyle Attack, aka the Baby Warfare, not only his IG gets taken down, but got COVID since he got back also. Felt so, man, dang. How did me and Deck not get sick? This is stuff I want to talk about, especially Deck, neither one of us since then should have gotten more sick even if we weren't feeling now, which I came back home, was just feeling down, wasn't feeling completely sick. I just knew I was wore the hell out. I needed sleep. But yeah, how did mean? What's going on here? We get the delayed sickness. We're gonna get like flu. We're gonna get the massive smallpox, whatever the new one is, / yellow pox / COVID. It's gonna be called the new. We're gonna have the new one. Oh, Deck already had it, so Deck's already gotten COVID before. I didn't know Deck got COVID. Monkeypox, yeah, whatever it is. How are you? AK47 just arrived with which tickers are we focusing on? Hanish, right now, MULN would be your top stock to watch. Watching for this trend reversal back under 1.5 for a good little short. Nothing crazy. Maybe back down to 1.4 overall. MULN over 155, 160. Next leg up to 175. BKSY. Kind of the same boat right now. I'll move this new shelf down right here. You can see the support area around 335 now, working its way back to the trend line in the VWAP. You know, these are both bullish. That's why I'm going over them. Of course, usually we're looking at stocks that are a little bit more bullish, a little hot, that could actually continue to squeeze back up. Working the same channel, I'd say 335, maybe it tops back up to 3.5. Really not a lot of movement overall, because it is lunch hours, so we're not getting too much crazy movement. SIGA's moving down. I mean, if we get into the big world too, we can look at Tesla, see what Tesla's doing today. Sorry, I did not mean to add the extra lettering in there right there. Again, kind of channeling decent movement, in my opinion. You know, it's going to be probably what we have seen, and I have said this recently. Lunch hours have turned more into lunch hours recently. There for a while, it was hotter. We had a lot of spikes. It seemed like it'd die off early, then all of a sudden go live for lunch, and boom, it's left and right about an hour in. It would be hot a lot of days. Over the past month, May, it has completely turned in, for the most part, into lunch hours, and it is slow. Volume dies off in these plays, so it's really not a lot of movement, usually sideways. Even you can tell right now, BKSY moving to the side, and you can tell right now in a channel. Back to the recent mover again, another recent MULN in its channel, 150 up to 153, 155, whatever you want to call it. Same with SIGA that had movement earlier, moving out to the side in the channel. HUSA, this is another one to keep your eye on as well. So this is another one, HUSA, another one to keep your eye on. You can tell though, readjusting downtrend after readjusting downtrend. The bottom support area now, you can tell after this shelf crack earlier, the beautiful shelf crack came on down. Bottom part of the shelf now around 560. We're getting tighter and tighter and tighter in this little wedge. So again, waiting for something to move and squeeze, not forcing right now at all. Mafia 1, yeah, it's the ribs. Hepatitis A with strawberries is the thing now. I love strawberries, but just because fruits have gotten so expensive recently, Renard, I don't eat as much fruit as I have blueberries. I love blueberries. So there's every once in a while blueberries aren't too expensive. But man, fruits have gotten so expensive. I mean, I'll never forget when fruits were like $1 to $1.50 for like a good sized carton to the big guy, especially when they're on sale. That to me, milk now, even milk going from $1, me shopping in 2018, 19 all the time, $2, $1.30, even sometimes $1.50 a gallon, now up to $4+ a gallon. It's like gas. Milk or gas? Which one are we buying this week, honey? Well, I still got half a tank. Milk it is. Gotta get that milk. Blueberries, there we go. Renard, there we go, baby boy. I love some blueberries, man. They can go up, blueberries all over the place. Make some amazing, and again, like everything I do, from scratch, blueberry pancakes team. Fluffiest I guarantee you right now, some of the best, fluffiest pancakes you'll ever have. You're a pancake, you're a flapjack kind of guy. I'm telling you, team, we do the seminar, we do the VIP night, and we do the cooking. You won't have anything you can't eat. There's not much you're gonna slide past me. Yeah, Nardo. Yeah, if I have time, Nardo. If I had time, we used to have this. Unfortunately, don't have it. It's not as big as it used to be. It's called the River Market down by the river here in Little Rock, and man, all the local farmers would always. But yeah, it's just not. They don't do that as much anymore as well. Because if I had a chance to, it's like Tim said earlier, I had to finally the chance. I don't have the time to cook, so that's why I cook so much food this weekend. I unfortunately just don't get the time. When I'm done, it's like when I'm done with you guys. I have other sessions, whatever it may be. I mean, this is three jobs essentially, kind of in one. There's other kind of incomes that I take care of, or the 19 animals that I need to take care of. So, I wish there were two of me sometimes. It's hard to get out. As for $5 milk, chicken and waffle bites. The wedding I had, chicken and I can do chicken and waffles. I'll deep fry you some chicken, make you some fresh waffles, baby boy. Zip Dog, where you been? I text you the other day, you ignore me. You don't text me, but you're gonna come in and chat and say, "Hey, buddy, I see how it is. I see who my true friends are now. Can't even text me back. Sending you pictures how much I appreciate the Jeep you got for me. You know, and nothing. It made me cry a little bit. I had to text Dimpy and, you know, and decking all my real true homeboys that really like me. Renard, you know, I text all my other homeboys. Prince, that I met at the seminar. They got my back. Kenny, you know, Kenny. He'll go to Twin Peaks with me. Kenny, go to Twin Peaks with me. Let's see, I know. You're good. I'm kidding with you, Zip Dog. You don't know I'm giving everybody a hard time. Zip Dog. You know where I live. Come on, bring it, baby boy. At least then I'll get to see you. I'll just keep dodging you for a minute. I'm like, hey, it's good to see you, man. What are you doing? I love you. Kenny, it sucked, but I'll go. Kenny, cold beers. If you drink beer, I'm good for a cold beer every once in a while. All right, Team HUSA, up the trend line, out to the side. BKSY, very similar chart setup, if you can tell. Out to the side. MULN, pretty similar chart setup. It finally cracked through all those orders at around the 150 mark, as you can tell. Finally through the trend line, team, so watch for maybe a nice pullback. Maybe at about the, again, I would say 143 to 140, maybe to 142, maybe at the most. If this sees 142, be happy with that short. What was the last one that was moving today? GovX. Remember that was, GovX was one that I was wanting to bring up earlier, like Veru, you know, multiple recent movers. I was like, what was one of the most recent ones that I remember that kind of has been staying up in trap mode? Nothing today from GovX, but one of those ones where the chart setup starts moving pretty ugly on the daily and just stays more, it becomes more of a liquid trap, short squeeze type play. Oh, geez, team. HUSA. So HUSA, BKSY, MULN, those to me, in my opinion, top two stocks to watch. SIGA did get a little bit more dumpage. SIGA, if you're still in this team, main thing you want to keep your eye on as you continue to stay in, if you're still in, look at that downtrend, team. Beautiful trend line crack. I'm going to get rid of this. There's no reason to leave that in. No way we're getting back up to that. Trend line crack into the downtrend. We had the shelf crack in with it too. So, didn't, you know, trend line crack, shelf crack at 12. Stay in with the downtrend. BEA, beautiful short right there, team. Short is beautiful. Zip Dog, though, nice to see you in chat. Please text me back. Let me know how things have been. I want to hear a ding right now. I want to see my phone light up, Zip Dog, and I want to see Zippy. That's a text from you. And that you're okay, and that you are, or maybe haven't been trading. You've just been so busy. You know, the heart will be a little bit happier. All right, so let's go back to the top tickers to watch. We'll go HUSA, BK. MULN just a little too slow. And they're all a little slow right now, to be completely honest. But they are getting tighter and tighter as HUSA and BKSY, as you can tell, team. So I'm going to keep these two on top watch 100%, team. There he is. Now, see, there we go. See, look at the smile. See, look, instantaneous. There's not much to make me happy, team. I'm telling you. It does not take much. I'm an easy soul over here. Easy things. You know, it's the little things in life. Everyone wants always with the big. I can't wait to get my Ferrari. I couldn't wait to get my Jeep for sure. But like that right there. Now I'm gonna have a big smile on my face later when I'm driving that Jeep that he sold me. Don't you worry. To Top Gun 2. But that right there, you know, that's like an 8.7 on the 10 scale for happiness for me. Good. Still trading. Still good. I worry about you guys. Sometimes when I kind of forget to text you guys back, like Trader Ones, I almost want to text him right now. If you do remember. Hopefully you guys, do you remember the chat name Trader One in chat? His profile picture was the guy from God, what's that movie? Oh my gosh, not Trader? It's the Trader One's his name. Ready Player One, from Ready Player One. That was his profile picture. Was the guy from Ready Player One with his little goggles on. Anyway, Trader One kind of was taking a step back. He said he was going to anyway. He needed to. I've been meaning to text him. I'm like, I want to text him. I need to text him, though. Like, even that, I haven't heard from him. I haven't seen him in chat. And so, you know, that's, yeah, Ready Player, there's Ro. But, yeah, that's like, yeah, I was like, man, I miss him. And so I worry about you guys when I don't hear from you. And so I'll try to remember to text you if I have your number or hit you up in chat. You know, even like, you know, Deck, you know, we worry, we care about you guys. Especially, you know, me. That's why Deck, I'm like, hey, you're the big, more than influencer. You get them in the chat. And I want to let them know how much we love them. And I'll, you know, I'm going to try to keep them in chat. You know, like the Alex Vaughns of the world. And again, back don't know, all you guys are great. But how much Alex Vaughn's blown up recently. You know, Tim Z, Sky Chimp, the most recent gold one. You know, having those guys around and then not go off, and having Iggy, and of course the Iggies, the Craig R's, the Taylor Traders, the Active Traders, the Mills, the 419 Techs, living like Matt's been around, you know, the other gold members that have been around for a decent amount of time, and then staying around in chat. You know, it's about keeping the gold members and making more gold members in chat, you know, and up in chat from two, you know, I never forget when I first started going live for Deck, you know, a couple of years ago, about two years ago on the dot. I need to bring that up getting into this Friday, saying, hey, Deck, it's my 2-year anniversary. I've been going live now for just over 2 years. Anyway, for going live from over in 2 years on Friday. He would kind of hand me the keys. I would always go live in his lobby. There'd be like 1,000, boy, man, still 1,000 people. You know, busy days, maybe 1,200. Slower days, maybe 800 to 900, but hovering always around 1,000. We're always hovering around 2K now, if not easily over 2K now, team, which is crazy to think. So imagine where we're going to be at even a year, you know, I want to keep growing that. I worry about you guys. I care about you guys. And that's the reason why, you know, even like Active Traders talk like a trillion. I have now, especially after doing all my sessions, I give you guys my number after you do those sessions. So a lot of you have my number in chat, which I love. I love helping you out as much as possible. Oh, Kenny worries about you. He's got like, you know, like me. I've only got like 300 to worry about or whatever. However many, you know, Deck's got like 2,300. You know, he's got 2,000 more people to worry about. It's hard for him. That's why he kind of has the police, you know, Active Trader and all the other guys around. Could have a double-sided movement right here, kind of a 180 from the two. BKSY, watch for the trend line in the crackback team, especially under 330-ish area. Watch for that crack area. And then on the squeeze for the top side, on the opposite, the complete 180, like I said, watch for HUSA to squeeze out of the downtrend over 6. Again, we got to clear 610. We've got to clear that high day area at 610. That's the only thing about downtrend lines, even if they're in flags. We got to watch when they pop up that we don't hit that top resistance that we could easily run into right there. He cares about you, Kenny. He loves you, Kenny. He says, Kenny, Kenny. Oh, no, his name is Kenny, Kenny. Ay, 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 Kenny, Kenny. How about that one, Kenny? That was good enough for you. I know you've got into that song. Louie, Louie. Older. I love this song. About the only one I could probably go with your name and actually make a decent song out of it. All right, team. Questions, comments, concerns. You can see Deck popping in here. I would see BKSY, HUSA, MULN, top 3 stocks to watch. RVP, geez, boy, this one's kind of been a very low volume, but it's popped in the past. RVP right here, team. Where have we seen this pop at? Maybe it's just been a consistent mover at times, but I swear I know I've looked at RVP before, and I guess that was probably it. In 2020 right there was just kind of a continuation play where we just kept looking at it into 2021. Never popped up too much, but I do remember looking at RVP. Because I'd always call it, if you watch wrestling, there's a wrestler named Rob Van Dam. Of course, he looks kind of like Claude Van Damme, and then just kind of rolled with that. Rob Van Dam makes sense because kind of his offspring, his brother. Well, I don't know what he ever went by, but Rob Van Dam was his name. I call this Rob Van Pam, and so this would be Rob Van Pam. So just be careful trading RVP. Does like to spike, but gives back gain, so be careful with Rob Van Pam. There we go, Jesper, exactly. RVD. That's right. I like RVD. He's pretty cool. Good character. Wasn't a bad wrestler either. Pretty good. Jesper, yeah, everyone knows Kenny. But RVP, just popping up. When you see these teams, the reason you may get glued to, oh, count alert, 67. Just do like I do and click on it and understand it right off the bat. Super low volume. It's going to be tougher to get in and out of because of that low volume. There's not enough liquidity really to get in and out of it with, say, more than probably 500 shares, maybe 1,000 especially. HUSA, did we get the squeeze? Not yet. So HUSA testing team. What's testing there? Testing the top area. MULN got that on his watch as well. Not really doing too much. I think Jan's done for the day. I think Jan's janned out. She just Jan, you know, worrying about Marsha too much. I'm like, Jan, just do your thing. Don't worry about Marsha. You're gorgeous, Jan. There's plenty of guys out there for you. You're worried about Marsha. But Jan, I promise you, you'll get you a guy. There you go, Rob Van Dam, though, for sure. Other than that, team, slower day, Monday, taking a little bit more of the relaxation mode. Had those 4 sessions. Not going to get into a lesson today. Going to take it easy for the next, like, say, 45 minutes as we wind down here, 30, 45 minutes or so. Top Gun 2 Maverick tonight. Cannot wait for it, team. Definitely a little bit of a man crush. Not really on Tom Cruise, but just fighter, like that movie, Top Gun in itself. So kind of a man crush on it. Can't wait to see the second one. You know, see some guys maybe play some volleyball or something and be like, man, I remember when I used to look like that. Yeah. I remember the good old days. Miss Boss. So yeah, Pam. Rob Van Pan. Got to talk about Jan. There's Sky Champ. Here's Swing. There's a little Sky Champ. What's up, Sky Champ? Haven't seen you today in chat, baby boy. But yes, ready to see. You know, I'm thinking about me and Sky Champ out there versus Deck and his boys. So it's, you know, we're out there topless and Miss Boss and Lala Tech and all the Geek Bomb, Megalodon Bomb, all the girls in chat. They're all out there watching us play. The shirts off, getting sweaty. And they're playing Kenny Loggins, whatever song that Kenny Loggins song in Top Gun. Yeah, Swing. Yeah, I love Jan. Or the Marshall, of course, breaking her nose. Football in the movies in the 90s, I think it was. Sky Chimp. Good. So I asked that earlier, Sky Chimp. Got a big... and hey, the main thing right off the bat, how well it was doing in the box office. Secondly, I couldn't believe, but the highest rated movie of Rotten Tomatoes, 97%, but the highest rated movie that has come out this year... I'm sure a lot of people did not think Top Gun 2, Top Gun Maverick was going to be maybe somehow in the 80 percentile, 70s probably even high, but 97%, that's like Shawshank Redemption. That's like, you know, Gone with the Wind. You know, that's like The Wizard of Oz. That's like classic rating right there. Maury, if I'm the worst movie ever made. Doc Savage, hey boss. What's up, Doc Savage? Yeah, it's all right. You and Sky Chimp had a little date, I hear. Doc Savage and Sky Chimp out on a little date. Let's get Hustle Harder. There's my boy, Hustle Harder. I don't know, you just got back in, maybe so. Hustle Harder. I want to go back over this. I don't know if you got the shorts later on SIGA, though. Remember I said the first time it popped into 12, watch for a quick little short. I had to go back in a 1-minute time frame, but there was a quick little short there. Then we got the shelf crack above it. Man, Hustle Harder, I hope you got some shorts. Let's go back to BKSY, though, for you real quickly, though. BKSY, the shelf, and the trend line at the same time with Hustle Harder. I think you see this. 335, trend line. Boy, if we could crack both of those at the same time, you're going to see a nice pullback to the VWAP at 320. We crack that. This could see 305 lows around 3 for BKSY. 100% keep on watch. Now, short-lived shorts. This is still in squeezy, bullish, trappy mode. So know if you get back to the VWAP, lock up half. You get under the VWAP, take another half. You're done for the day. I say done for the day, but done with that trade. Yeah, Kenny highest grossing. Yeah, I think it was like 150 million they made there, close to, or maybe that's over the 3 day or 4 day weekend. Oh, I can't remember, but yeah, it made some money. Weekend at Bernie's, I watched actually. That was on again the other day. Kenny, Weekend at Bernie's was on Saturday or Sunday. Sunday, I think it was on Sunday. I put it on for the wife got home. I was doing stuff around the house. Like, yeah, this will give me a good laugh. God, I love Weekend at Bernie's. That was a good one. The first one. The second one, it's like, God, you're really gonna do a second one? Do you really? Just leave it how it ended on the first one. Like, oh my God, Bernie's still out. He's still around. Maybe, and then that would be a good time for a Bernie's, Weekend at Bernie's, reunion. Let's do it. With Top Gun, everything in the 80s is big again. Spy, thought Sky Chimp may keep pushing. Yeah, I'm 100%. I've already been bullish on this Spy. I said over 416 Sky Chimp. I know you're just getting over baby boy. But I said over 450. 450, we're at the upper echelon of resistance we're moving into that we created in early May. A little bit before that in April as well. And so, or March, I should say. In March, I should say. And so, if this clears 416, we're going to see 420. So I'm bullish over this. It's looking like it's about to. And I said this earlier. Team, look at this. Watch for a trend reversal. But I said maybe back down to, team. I said, look, rewind the tape. I said back down to this area right around here. I would be surprised if we got down to the VWAP and boom, right down to what old resistance equals new support equaled again, barely clipped. It didn't even get down that low, and we've gotten bullish since. So I'm right there. Maybe you're feeling that way, Sky Champ, but I'm going bullish. Wills, that's right. Have Iceman out there. We're gonna have someone say Shawshank. Oh, that's one of my favorite movies ever. Shawshank Redemption. God, you got the smooth talker. I can't even do his voice there, but man, if I could talk like him, it would be phenomenal, team. He speaks just so. Morgan Freeman, though, you kidding me? I love the guy. Of course, Tim Robbins, can't go wrong with him. He's a great actor. Hustle Harder, you got it, baby boy. Swole Granny, you're just hitting me up. You're killing me with the jeans and the the ripped down. All right. What are we caught up on everything? You got it. Got it. Let's see. Now green days in a row. To me, I do think this will hold. Let's see here. We'll see. I don't know if we're overall at the end, team. If you're asking if that's a low too, in my opinion, I don't think we're overall maybe at the end of the pullback until we get back above, and I said this 430. So until we see 430, team, in my opinion, this could still pull back. So I'll wait to see if we get back over 430 on the SPY. I thought we were done here. Let's go back to the daily down, and you can see how big this move was. Look at the downtrend. Boom, broke it, right? So we get a decent move up, and we get all the way up. So that was a $30 move or so, pretty close to, if not more. You know, so far we've only moved probably 15 and 15, right about there, right? So far we're right about that for. So this would be key one. Key one over 415, 416. We're going to see 420. Now it's what we do at 430. If we can get over 430, I don't think we're going to be back below 400. It's going to be so hard, in my opinion, to see us have another massive tank. We're already kind of getting out of the daily downtrend. The only last daily downtrend I see would be this one right here. I'll put it in to see if we get to it. And it's around that 420 mark as of right now in the daily, what is it, the 50-day moving average, which you can see there's a blue line right there. So 430, that's what I'm saying. Wow, this is it. Buy lows. Hopefully you've been holding since that, and we didn't get any lower, and some of those traders that probably didn't get in because we wanted lower didn't get lower, and there goes the return. And so first area is 415, then we're going to see, of course, up to 420, then the next area, in my opinion, is going to be, can we get through 430? All right. But yeah, for whatever you're looking at, if you're looking at Apple, I'm guessing that all of these today probably look somewhat similar. Rolling through most of those, going back then to this bad boy, the SPY. Yeah, Arlington really. Tim Brown was pretty good. This was probably, what was it? Man, I forgot now. Always catching you guys up, not only, of course, with food, team, but on top of the fact, get you a little knowledge on your movie world or TV world. One of my favorite other Tim Robbins films that didn't do that well, of course, I thought it was, would have done better with these two together. It's pretty good. Nothing to Lose. Tim Robbins, Martin Lawrence. I don't know if you've seen that one right there. That's a pretty good movie, though, too. All right, team. Anything you want me to go over, let me know right now. Still in squeeze mode, in my opinion. I guess there's MULN, still slowly pulling back here. You can see slowly, team, trying to work our way back down to this 144, 143 area. Small trend line crack. As I said, nothing crazy. Your stocks only move so much. Look how much, it can maybe move. It's moved 30 cents like this has, 35 cents. If you get 10 cents, three quarters of what that stock's moved, you've done really well. Again, watch for the shelf trend line crack. I've got BKSY big time on watch right here, team. BKSY, watch for the trend line and shelf crack. And of course, what would be the other one? HUSA. These would be the three, in my opinion. Watch for either a squeeze mode potentially, but each one of these now kind of look like they could be a good short opportunity coming up over the next 10, 15, 20 minutes. What do we have? Any questions, team? Thank you for coming over here, though. Seriously, love doing this commentary, team. Glad to be back. Hopefully, everyone's getting a little bit less sick and a little bit feeling better. That did go to the seminar. That's crazy how that seemed like a few traders got sick. So unfortunately, and hopefully, you're more feeling a little bit better. I know some still are feeling the after effects of that. Otherwise, cannot wait for the next seminar as well. But there's my Instagram. There's my YouTube. There's my website. So I did already close those up for the week, but I will open those back up for later this month. If you're new to the morning sessions, they pretty much got booked up. I think only one did not get booked up for the week. But I do morning commentary, I should say morning sessions in pre-market, and I do sessions after I get done right here with lunch. So one in power hour, one right after hours kicks in, and one in pre-market. So 3 a day. Come over here. Love going over tickers with you guys, going over strategies, plays, of course, eventually getting to the point where we can trade live together when I do offer that. Of course, my YouTube, my main Instagram is going to be the Josh Smith Trades. So look at the Josh Smith Trades. That's where we saw those amazing stories earlier. You're going to see Josh Smith Trades, and you're going to see the little blue con up front. Then you're going to see a lot of food if you go watch my stories. Of course, always dogs, and of course, my wife. I think my wife just got home. Let's go to, and of course, YouTube, team. I do want to show this off recent. Oh, I got to text, team. I forgot. So boot camp week's coming up. Interview week round 2 is coming up. So I need to text a lot of traders today. But I do have all my interviews. So whether it's from Tim Z, 419 Tech, J Trades in chat, Alex Vaughn in chat, Living Like Matt. I know you all know, of course, Living Like Matt. He goes live in the afternoon. He's about to probably go live soon. Watch for these interviews, team. I'm telling you. And then round 2. We're going to have round 2 coming up soon, touching back up whatever we didn't hit on round 1. Candlestick confirmation, a 4-part boot camp of shorting that I did back earlier this year, which I have more shorting lessons, just those are like 6 or 7 shorting lessons. Volume, how to read it, how to maintain the PDT. Recaps left and right on here from when I used to do recaps, going over my trades and where to be looking for trades, what to be looking for in the trades. More shorting, more opening bell, what to look, all kinds of stuff, team. Go over to that Instagram, or I should say YouTube for that. And just like I thought there, we're coming up for a short pretty soon. HUSA, here comes the short for it. Now we're going to be looking for a short even more so from BKSY possibly. Yuso, Miss Boss. Let's go over to Yuso. The Yuso brothers. I think those are wrestlers too now. Yuso. Thoughts on shorting Yuso? Not sure if it's already gone down too much. Yeah, I would say Yuso is now maybe overall can get down to 83-ish area, close to 83, Miss Boss. So we do have $2 more under 85. If this gets under 85, Miss Boss, watch for a pullback, especially 84.7, under 84.7. Watch for a pullback possibly to the low $83 area. As this continues to crumble away, I will get over to the USO real quick to see if there's any news. I see anything that just came out over the last little bit. Nothing. This, the most recent one was this. OPEC members consider exempting Russia from all. There you go. From oil production deal. Sources say move could open way for Saudi Arabia, UAE to pump more. So there you go. So that's kind of the most recent, news. So it's just comes back to oil, and we're getting rid of Russia maybe, and everyone's just shorting this back down. You can tell 85 and 84.7, main 2 areas, Miss Boss. So right now, let it go. Don't worry about shorting it. It's when it gets through round 2. So here's round 1 of shorting, under 84 or 85 essentially. That's going to be round 2 of shorting. Oh, not UVXY. What is the opposite team? That's the inverse. What's the UPro? UPro would be another one. So, wheels. So, UPro. So, UPro would be the cheaper version of the SPY that mimics it. There you go. That's UPro. Zach Hopper and trades that a lot in chat. There's Zach Hopper in chat. He trades UPro a lot. So, just go back to that. You can see the SPY. It is UPro is the opposite of the SPY. Or not opposite, but, let's say opposite. That would be UVXY. UPro is the same as the SPY, just way cheaper. I broke my 0-turn mower yesterday, so I need to go. Oh, man. Man, broke. Tim Z. Out there straight living like the Southern boy. You had, 2 beers in your hand. Out there with your AK47 trying to shoot rounds off at your targets. Then a bow and arrow. What all were you doing? You broke your 0-turn. I'm looking forward to getting my first 0-turn. Tim Z was... Oh, Tim, I know what it was. You were on your way over in the mower. You couldn't get out of that mower fast enough to come get those ribs. You broke it. You got it, Miss Boss. Miss Bossanita. Miss Bossanita. So top stocks to watch here. BK. Oh, here you go. Yeah, so you get Hustle Harder. Did you get this? BKSY. Hustle Harder. Trendline shelf crack coming on down. Watch for this to come down to the VWAP. So BKSY, what nice little short. Other shorts to be had, team, as well. Let's get back to my flex here. Moving forward, HUSA already cracked shelf number. Woo, dog is team, man. Shoot there now. I hope you hear what I'm saying. I'm just really got to add that southern accent in there. So that is just, I'm telling you, team. I had a feeling we had some short NATOs that were possibly going to start showing their faces. The last one that has not shown its face was MULM. We almost got down to that area, and Big Fly, that was not a call for you. I know you like to be called for. Let's see here. Doc Savage, right? That, kind of letting the dog, could be letting the dog mow, maybe the cat mow. CVM had a pop real quickly. CVM, nice little movement today as well. So this uptrend movement. Jan with a quick little pop. MULN, SIGA. I'm going to get rid of SIGA and go with CVM since CVM is actually uptrending. So, uptrending moves. CVM, keeping that on watch 100% team. Jan, keeping that on watch because it's actually trying to trim back up. Oh, team. Old what? Support equals what? New resistance. So, team, keep your eye on this area. If we get back over the 405 mark, the old resistance line here, old support line I should say, is now what? New resistance. So back over 405, that's where this is going to come up a little bit more. So Jan, CVM, top 2 stocks to watch for popping right here moving forward. CVM does have room in the end up to say 430, possibly up to the $5 mark, maybe even in for the day for CVM if we continue to pop. You seriously, Google. You're a goober. Let's see here. There you go. BKSY took profits. There you go. And this could be dumping down even more though. So get ready. At least that just means you know my animals love me. Sky Chimp, awesome boss, man, awesome boss. I'll be around all day, team. I'm not going to go anywhere. I know Living Like Matt will go live. I'll be around all day, team. I'm not going to go anywhere. I'll be in and out of chat. I don't have any more sessions this afternoon. I'll be kind of busy doing stuff around the house, getting ready to go see Top Gun 2 tonight. We got date night. Last night was relax night. Last 2 nights, we're going to do date night tonight. Haven't had one in a while. Go see our movie, Top Gun 2. I'll be the one. She'll be probably passed out watching it, and I'm going to be the one like, oh my gosh, this is so cool. BKSY team, there's a nice little short to be had. I'd go CVM again. CVM, possibly Jan moving up for the rest of the day. Otherwise, we're seeing some dumpage here. HUSA finally getting the pullback team. Shelf crack. I mean, beautiful shelf crack. Right on down we go. Finally through the VWAP 2. This most likely will find its way back to traditionally 420 or 525 with closing and opening candles, not just a lower shadow. Would traditionally most likely, you know, a nice pullback, not just lower shadow. We're going to work our way down there. BKSY as well. Watch for this under the VWAP team. This to see a nice pullback to the 305, even the $3 mark. BKSY could see another crack coming up soon. I will mark this old support equals new resistance right here for BKSY. No way, no how we're going to get back into this old overextended uptrend right there. Let's see, you're watching it Sunday. It's great. We're not. So got all kinds of Top Gun love. Okay, so good and great. Let's see. Since you got me sick, you should take me on the date of the movie. Yeah, I'll 100%. You know, since I got everyone sick. You know, by the way, team, it actually was me and Deck that brought it there. Me and Deck thought it'd be cool to come to the seminar sick as could be on, you know, the COVID, you know, on the COVID. I had the COVID strep. It's a new disease. It's called the Cove strep. Cove strep. Yeah, see, Renard came over. Renard even came to my hotel room, and me and Renard had fun in my hotel room. I'm just kidding. But no, Renard did come over to my bar, though, up top. Me and Renard shared a nice little drink, a little cocktail, before we came out to, that was a Thursday night, before we had a fun Thursday night with all you guys. Renard, TMI. Renard, we had I know what's so funny, because I wanted my own space, which Renard was very appreciative of. I was like, hey, man, I want to go and kind of shower off. And so, you know, Renard was like, no, I'm coming into your room. You know, Renard went straight up top. And then I was like, man, no, because I didn't tell him to. I got a beer, that's why. He asked if he was going to even get a drink ready for me. I was like, no, I already got one. I appreciate it. Very nice of you, Renard. Yeah, Renard, that was a good night. You know, Renard, that was this night right here. That's what ended up becoming this night right here, team, where I got to hang out with Doe Dimpy. Renard's in the middle there. We've got Plum Diddy right there. And, of course, Alex Vaughn. Where's my boy Alex Vaughn at? Been a little quiet, baby boy. I would show pictures of John, but he doesn't like letting me know his identity be revealed. So he's kind of one of the ninjas in chat. Any last questions, comments, concerns, teams? Hit me up right now. Any last question, comment, concerns? I know Matt's going to be going live soon. We know what to be looking for. I think we got the last bit of trades to be had here. BKSY, nice little shelf crack, trend line crack at the same time. Moving forward with maybe HUSA. Not only did I have a hair in my face, but there you go, team. I told you that I just go over this would be opening, closing candles. We get the traditional pullback, not just a lower shadow, but we would come down to this 525 area 100% there now. Prince coming in with these little ditties here. So SPRB, got a little bit of a pop right there. SPRB, a little bit of pop. Main thing, super duper low volume, so just be careful right there. Maybe look for a short if you get shorts available. Look for those instantaneous pops like that for a good short opportunity. We'll go back to CVM. CVM team, top stock to watch moving forward. I'll keep it kind of on a little roundabout. HUSA, I'd say probably is maybe done for the day, kind of like SIGA. I wouldn't imagine much movement from HUSA or SIGA for the rest of the day. You know, MULN, so I'd go CVM, MULN, possibly Jan back over 4. And again, there's my website, Instagram, YouTube. Please go over there, follow, like, whatever. Main thing is watch those videos. Of course, Instagram's really just new again because if you go to Josh Smith Official, which I needed like really nonstop again today, start trying to get a hold of, Lalatak did come over and let you know that if you try to follow, or if you do follow Day Trade Professor, it's just like this. Instagram did the same thing to him. He's got 20,000 followers, 25,000 followers. I only had a measly like 1,500. But there's fake accounts of both of us. I have like 1 or 2, not many. He's got like 30 fake accounts. All the fake accounts are still open to do whatever they want and try to get people's money. It's the real account that gets taken down. It's very odd. Not cool. Not cool, Instagram. Any last questions, comments, concerns, team? Anything else, let me know right now. Again, if you are wondering as well, our next day that we will be closed, because we were just closed yesterday, and now this is a new one. So we're going to have, from now on, we're going to have 1 a month. We're going to have a lot of closures kind of wrapped in a row. So we'll have 1 in April. Some years it'll be in March because of Easter. This year we're going to have 1 a month for 4 months. Essentially for Easter, but Good Friday, so essentially for Easter. Memorial Day, which we just did. Juneteenth, so the day we're going to observe it in some form or fashion, depending on what day I'm sure Juneteenth falls on. So let's always talk about if it falls on a Sunday, we observe the day after, which is Monday. That's why I was talking about Good Friday. I was always thinking we observe Easter, but we actually observe Good Friday. Okay, well, it makes sense though. Labor Day. Always Labor Day, right? So depending on when we always observe Labor Day, Thanksgiving, point being Independence Day. But now observing, I just want to highlight that there. So our next day, we're going to have off 3 Mondays from right now. We will be off 3 Mondays from right now, team. The stock market will be closed for Juneteenth, or at least an observance of it. So don't forget, 3 weeks from Monday, it'll be another short 4-day week. Gert, awesome. Nice to have you over. Yes, for you as well. Thank you all for coming over, team. I'll wrap this up in the next few minutes. Again, thank you all for coming over. I know a lot of you are going to start slowly heading over to Matt's lobby, my son's lobby over there. Hopefully he's feeling a little bit better and actually get through a session today with you guys. Otherwise, I think that's about it, team. BKSY did get that shelf and trend crack, but now the main thing, team, broke above the downtrend line, so now we're 100% getting more on the bullish side, especially above the VWAP. The main area, it's got to get back above 340. And, of course, this VWAP. So once it gives back above, not VWAP, but the trend line up. So back above the trend line up, which, again, BKSY's trend line, in my opinion, is a little bit higher than that, right? Yeah. So a little bit higher, around the same area. I like this trend line a little bit more than the one that I had on Thinkorswim. But this trend line is the one you need to have in, the one that we were holding all day long, that we then, of course, come down, like as I always talk about, the first time you overextend and the first time you come back down to this trend, you never hold it. You've got to do one of these numbers. And that's fine. If you want to put a new trend in there, you can as well, team. A new trend line up. But the main area to get back over this 335, 340 area, and, of course, the old trend up as well. So BKSY, keep that trend line and watch. HUSA, I think, is done. It's going to be MULN, Jan, CVM, and then back to BKSY can get back over that 340 mark. All right. Thank you, team. Geek Bomb, Megalodon Bomb, Lal Attack, Miss Boss, Super Buddy. I think I've named them all that usually come over here. Thank you all for coming over here. And again, Prince, Renard, Tim Z, John, Sky Chimp coming on over. Deck, of course, Doc Savage, D. Sarley, Mafia 1, Tim Z from earlier. Any of you guys that have come in today, Sniz, I appreciate you. Kenny as well. Kenny, D. Sarley, Dark Trader, whoever else. I'm trying to scroll back as far as I can. Thank you all for coming over from a little lunch commentary. I'm going to always do say morning or afternoon. But it's lunchtime, at least for the most part for most of us. It could be lunch. I should say morning for some of you on the West Coast. And, of course, it's definitely afternoon for anyone on the East Coast. Sniz, yes, have a great rest of your day. And again, team, don't forget tomorrow. Geek Bomb, thank you as much. Thank you always. Thank you. Hanish as well. Tomorrow, team, I have those sessions again for traders to trade live with me. So tomorrow, I will be going live with my, get my lobby up, I should say. I'll have my stream up, the lobby up early. So I'll have it up as in kind of like when we do Friday, or of course, if you remember this a month ago, I'll get my lobby up early, address you guys before the opening bell, and then I have my session starting right at the opening bell. So tomorrow I'll have my lobby and stream up. If you do want to come over here, I will go live to address you all. If you want to listen to me, you'll have Deck going, I know as well, but you can have a listen to both if you want. It'll be very hard to do. But you'll have both of us going live in the morning right before the opening bell, and then I'll sign off a couple of minutes before the opening bell ring so I can then get into the session. But I will have my stream up in the morning, and then I am back-to-back sessions tomorrow and will not be able to go live until today, until about 12:15 tomorrow. Hustle harder. You got it, boss. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. Hopefully you killed it in the end of the day after, earlier this morning. I want, Siga to whatever else you've shorted. Hopefully you've done some good work today. Hustle harder. Allie, thank you all again. Thank you for coming over here, team. Appreciate it. Go hit up my son, Matt's lobby. See if you can get any damage done over there. Again, for the rest of the day, you kind of know what Tiggers will look for. I would be careful placing trades from here on out, team. Knowing that, especially if you've had a green day, let's keep it a green day. There's no point to try to force something this later in the day when there's not a lot of movement going on. We can see right now, most stocks we're looking at, unless you took a short recently, you got some decent shorts in. CVM seems to be one of the better movers as far as up and down movement. Otherwise, and here you go. Here would have been the most recent short. That was the best one. HUSA, team. Look at the trend line shelf crack right here. HUSA, money in the bank, as we like to call it. And again, you get to 505 and you're still in this somehow, that is it. You get down to this $5 area, team, lock it up with HUSA. Otherwise, it's slow movement out to the right. MULN, Jan still doing the thing here up top, not really doing too much. What else do we have looking at earlier? No CVM, MULN. Let's just go through this real quick. I know I have them over here. What else were we looking at, Elliott? Team. Gee, that's done. HUSA, just like that's done. That's cracked off. Red box was popping up a little bit. Oh, red box. Red team. Look at, they'll put the lines in and trade. Let's go back to real quickly. RDBX. Team. I told twice now. Here's number 1 off the old resistance equals new support. Here's another one. Old resistance equals new support, and actually has now shocked me because it actually was very bullish in its return. Did not only get to 6.5, but got to 6.7. I did go over this earlier. If you do remember, I went over this red box. Go ahead and rewind the tape, team. Rewind it back to about 45 minutes ago. 12:27 Central Time. 1:27 Eastern Time. I talked about this. Watch for another bounce opportunity. Maybe gets back to 6.5. Maybe back to this area right here at 6.65. It's went above it. So Redbox, not that it's going to be bullish for the rest of the day. Just love going back through these plays and then seeing the opportunities that do end up forming. Sava, I knew this would come back down in the end. JWH Bird, please tell me you went short on this. First trend line crack. Second trend line crack. Shelf crack. Earlier when I said watch under the VWAP and under this, boom. Boom, like tough actin, tenactin. There's another good short opportunity. So love going over these during lunch hour commentary. That's why I've seen so much recently. A lot of plays really in lunch hour. So I'm gonna start trying to look for hone in, team, and start getting maybe a play or not, if not 2 in during lunch hours, because we see a lot of good short opportunities during lunch. All right, team. I'm done for the day. Thank you all for coming over. Super Buddy again, Allie, Hustle Harder, Hanish, Geek Bomb, Sniz, Jesper, Gert, Prince, Renard, Dimpy. Let's see here. We got Sky Chimp. We got Plum Diddy. We got Alex Vaughn. We got Hustle Harder, Jesper, Prince. Anyone that came over, all my girls. Y'all have a good rest of your day. Please kill it. Relax. Don't force trades. I will see you all back here tomorrow for more amazing commentary. We'll definitely look to get more trades in because, man, team, lunch hours provide a lot of good short opportunities. Paul, have a good one as well. There's my boy AV, Alex Vaughn. Have a good one, team. Again, here's my website. Here's my comments. Here's my concerns that I have for you. So there's my website again. There's my Instagram. There's my YouTube. Have a good rest of your day, team. I heard this one the other day. I was like, man, I was mowing the lawn. I had to mow the lawn for and my mom was like, didn't you just mow Monday? I'm like, yes, I mowed last Monday. I had to mow again Saturday. That's how fast yard. Heard something back. I was like, what did I hear? Again, one of those scary movie type moments, like, okay, what did AK just hear? Heard this one though last week. Heard it twice actually. Heard it last Monday when I was mowing the yard. Kind of gets me going. Like, okay. Then I heard it again on Saturday. Like, you know what? I'm playing this for chat on well, not Monday, but Tuesday. Tell me the song didn't kind of maybe get you going. I know it's a little bit older song, but you got to get with it. Maybe you're a little younger. Tell me this doesn't want to make you do a little bit of a dance.
Everybody's doing a brand new dance now.
Come on, get up. Come on, get up. Get off your butts. Come on, everyone. Everyone. Come on. Get in here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. All right, team. I'm going to restart it. Last questions, comments, concerns. Hit me up in chat. Otherwise, I'm out for the day. Have a great one, team. That's right, Maury fam. You know what time it is. It's Top Gun Maverick. Y'all have a good rest of your day. I'll see y'all back here tomorrow morning. Address you in pre-market. And then, of course, I will go live for lunch commentary. That's right. Let's do the locomotion. Come on. Exactly. Look at the Lost Boys dancing around. They know what to do over there. Lost Boys, Lost Girls, you have a good rest of your day. See you all back here tomorrow morning. And until then, let's get it in 3, 2, 1. Bang! See you all back here tomorrow, team. Come on. Miss Boss, get up. Miss Boss, Renard, Lucky, Paul, Sniz, Maury fam, Alex Vaughn. Let's go, Renard. I want to see you. Come on, Allie. Come on, Geek Bomb. Come on. Let's form a line. Let's do the locomotion. Come on here. Clap your hands. We can do it. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I know you get to like it if you give it a chance now. Come on, baby, do the locomotion. My little baby sister can do it with ease. It's easier than learning your ABCs. So come on and do the locomotion with me. You got to swing your hips now. Come on, jump up, jump back. Oh, well, I think you got the knack. Whoa, whoa, now that you can do it, well, let's make a change now. Come on, baby, do the locomotion. I chug a motion like a railroad train now. Come on, baby, do the locomotion. Do it nice and easy now and don't lose control. A little bit of rhythm and a lot of soul. Well, come on and do the locomotion with me.